Ba-dum. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Ba-dum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-dum. Ba-dum. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-dum. Well, well, well. Bum, bum, bum. Look at that. Nick Earl hammered it. Hammered it. Good job. Good job. Joanna, good morning, my lovely. Hold on, let this truck go by. Sterling, my lovely. Good morning, my lovely. Don't be jealous, Joanna. Sterling's my lovely, too. Yeah. In the house. You got it. You got it. I'm just finishing my 30, so I've already done the first one. We're just still sitting in the rail yard. So we're only doing 2 today, so we're going to go down and back. That's all. We're just going to go down and back. I'm just finishing my 30. I probably got about, I don't know, probably about 2 or 3 minutes. It's got to be any second now, so 2 or 3 minutes on the 30 and we'll be done. We can get out of here. Stogie's lit. Coffee's empty though. That's not good. That's not good. Break it out. Let's go. Let's go. Grubble, how we doing, brother? How's things? Ryan, I just opened that email and watched all 3 of them. You nailed it. That's exactly what we wanted. We just need Curtis to step up now. Now, I spoke to Curtis yesterday. He's in. He's in. But I did give an extension to this Saturday. So he's got till this Saturday to get it done. So I know that's not fair for you because I saw your videos. They're going to be hard to beat. So, and I know you came through in the time. So, but I had to give Curtis till Saturday. There's some undying circumstances that out of his control. And because I know him personally, I know he's not full of shit. So, he's got till Saturday to get his in. So, yeah, it's not bad. Not bad. CDR, how we doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Thanks for hanging. Don't forget to hit the like and subscribe. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and or gentlemen. 25. 25 is the magic number today. Or this week, whatever. 25. 9,975 as of like 10 minutes ago. I got a piss cup. I'd overflow that, dude. That's an extra large. I'd overflow that. But anyway, let's get back. Fuck, quit doing shit like that, Chris. I was in the middle of saying something. I got distracted. Yeah. 25 subscribers. 25 subs, and we hit 10,000. So whether it be today, tomorrow, whatever, 25 subs is all we need. 9,975. Sterling, don't you dare run out and unsubscribe. I'll kick you right in the pills. So yeah, we are almost there. We are almost there. Ali, greetings from Turkey. How are you, Ali? Our resident Turkish ambassador should be here probably shortly. I've seen him in 2 other live streams this morning, so I know Tolga's floating around. I know he's floating around. I don't know where he's at right now though. So, but Ali, thanks for popping in from Turkey. Empty coffee would make me fight a man. Well, you know what? I've got that one done. I've only had the one today. I didn't have one down at the plant when I was down there earlier. So I've got the one done today. Is all I've got is that extra large. So I could be considered a little bit cranky, I guess, if you want to call it. I will play third fiddle after Dar and Sterling Wheel. Greetings from Turkey. Yeah. All are great, Brian, because trucking is slowing rapidly. Slowing rapidly? Bro, it's damn near at a screeching halt. The trucks are moving. The rates are at the halt. People are almost working for free. People are almost working for free right now. It's shameful. It really is. What video are you talking about? I put out a challenge to Ryan and Curtis because they both got magnificent man boobs. So I said, if both of you need to make a video in your underwear or there and about mowing your lawn, and then we'll put the video, Dar will edit the videos, put them together, and you guys get to choose the winner, right? You guys get to choose the winner. So we've got Ryan's. Ryan is up there. He paid up. It's done. It's a done deal. I've got it. When Dar gets back on Friday night, she'll take a look at it, and then hopefully Curtis will have us his, and we can get it all done by Saturday. So Nick Earls unsubscribed because he lost his wrench. Oh my God, Nick, get over it. It's not about the wrench, Nick. It's about the love. You still you don't have the wrench, but you still feel the love, right? You feel the love. Come on, bro. You know I love you. Morning again, 2-4 or 4-8 or 8-16. We were talking. We were on Ernie's. No, is it Ernie? I don't know where we were, but I ran into 2-4 and we were talking about Ancestry.ca and how they sell your DNA. Right? They take your DNA and they own it, and then they can sell it, and they can make companies make clones. Chinese lab and some Chinese lab and somewhere is making clones and shit like that. And I was just joking around that if 2-4 ever got cloned, then what are they going to call it, right? He's 2-4, so the next clone will be 4-8 and 8-16 and 16-32 and so forth down the line. How inconsiderate, eh? We're trying to do a live here, and the machinery is driving around us. Like, all right, we're good. Yeah, there's Tolga. Tolga's here. Tolga, we've got one of your countrymen here. Ali is here from Turkey. Good thing Tolga's here. Wolfsburger. This is the first time I have seen a gay truck driver. Well, you know what? It would take one to know one, guy. Simple as that. Gay truck driver. Yeah. Chickens for Dar. Sterling, bite my ass. I've had enough of that already this morning. I've had to deal with chickens for Dar. Buck's already been riding me hard this morning about chickens for Dar. Mark Ely, what's happening, my brother? What's up, everyone? Oh, I like that green there, Mark. You look good in green, brother. Looking good in green. Am I gay? No. Absolutely not. But if I was, is it an issue? Are you gay? Wolfsburger, if you're gay, do you think I give a shit whether you're gay or not? Who cares? I'm not, but would it be a big deal if I was? Are you? If you're not, great. If you are, great. Man, people like you make yourselves look really fucking ignorant. You really do. Good job. Keep it up. Man boobs are grossly overrated. Oh, come on. Everybody loves man boobs, man. Everybody loves man boobs. Even Wolfsburger. Look at that. Wolfsburger loves man boobs. There we go. Yeah, I think Wolfsburger's in here cruising for a boyfriend. That's what he's doing. Librans Ahmad. Hi, how you doing, man? Now introducing her to me. Stogie. That is a really good name. Now introducing her to me. That is a really, really good name. I have not seen that one before. Stogie. Yeah, we didn't go all out with this one. We smoked the expensive ones yesterday. Today we're doing the cheaper ones. This is just an HOH again. It's a Honduran. It's a 6x60, so it's a big one. But it's very delicious. About 12 bucks. 11, 12 bucks. Nothing big. Nothing big. Extra chickens for Dar. You need to give your head a shake. Matt, what kind of truck are you driving? I own a 2020 Cascadia, Freightliner Cascadia. Oh, good. He's not driving. I will be in a minute. Well, actually, I can go right now. I went to go start my truck, and then Wolfberger asked me if I was gay, and we had a little chat about it. So, Wolfberger falling in love. That's what it was. You're right. He was falling in love. Hey, what's not to fall in love with? I can't help it if gay guys find me attractive, right? It's not my thing, but if Wolfberger, he finds me attractive, what can you do, right? He can come in and make an ass of himself is what he can do, and that's exactly what he did. Matt, what's going on? En route. God damn, it's early to be smoking a stogie. What are you talking about? This is my second one today. Mind you, I've been working since I got up late today. I got up 2 o'clock this morning, so I've been working since about 2:40 this morning. So en route, it's early for you, not so much for me. You're damn right. Your vacation is more important than wheel burner. So get vacationing, asshole, and quit fucking around here. The gay guys are slowly easing you in. That is fucking awesome, man. That's funny as hell. That's funny as hell. Good morning, Bossum. How are you, brother? Guard dog sent you a text. Something came up on the phone there. I'll take a look at it, bro. I'm still laughing. I'm still laughing at Bossum. Bossum. That was priceless, brother. Oh. Oh, no, I'm not allowed to do that. That's right. I was going to show you the two French guys. Loading the trailer and ask if we should hit them. Maybe we should hit them. Woo! I'm going. Motherfucker, I got more work done by 3 o'clock in the morning than you do all fucking day. Like I told you yesterday, I'm watching my grass grow is more exciting than watching you two fucking work. Dick tabernacle! Yeah, fais-moi la bouche, mange la merde. I apologize, sorry. Sidetracked. Can't help picking on the French guy, right? Yeah, Sterling, go hang out. Whew. I'll like it. Will I, dog? Okay. Oh my God, you smoke. No, this is an illusion. I don't smoke it. I light it and I just sit here with it between my fingers like this and I drive like this. That's how I do it. If any of you are offended by me smoking a cigar, I make no apologies for it, and if it's not your thing, then you're probably not going to want to, hang out too much. If you don't mind that the old bearded guy smokes a stogie, then fine, hang out. I don't endorse it or recommend it, but if you do it, I also don't, I don't criticize anybody else that does it, so. But Jesus Christ, Johnny, I smoke so many of these fucking things, you should smell it from Florida. There's a permanent stream of smoke flying out this window. Didn't sound like it didn't sound like a love song. Rusty, how am I doing today? So far, we got one cha-ching in the bank. We got one rounder in the bank. So we're just pulling out of the rail yard, and I'm not allowed to show that, unfortunately. It's a secure compound. That's why the camera is looking at me while I'm driving. I'm just going through the drive and out to the main road here. And then we're going to turn the camera around, and you guys will look out the front like me. But so far, so we're going down now. We're going to go down to we're in Ontario, right? We're up in Canada right now. We're in Brockville, Ontario, and we're going to go from here. We're going to cross the border. So bring your passport, Rusty. Make sure your passport's up to date. And we're going to go across the border down into New York, and we're going to go deliver this load. I've got I do heavy haul, so it's all permitted and heavy, and we're going down to Oswego, New York, and we're going to deliver these, and then we're going to come back, and then we get to hang out afterwards. Cigars are the best smell. Nostalgia from when I was a kid. Awesome, I agree. That and a pipe, right? A really nice, like, smoking pipe. I don't have any tobacco with me right now. I ran out, but a really nice pipe. Oh, love it, man. Reminds me of being a little boy. Loco boy, how's it going? What are you up to? Well, I'm still 6'2" 3/4 inches. So, and yes, they stack shit that high. Look at that. That's my fault. I rushed it when I was cutting it. Didn't get a clean cut. My fault. Yeah, what Johnny said. What Guard Dog said. How's it going? What's up? Yeah. Good Cuban? Nope. I do enjoy Cubans. Clean comedy? I do. Cubans are very, very good cigars. But I prefer Nicaraguan and Honduran. Over the last 7-10 years, the Nicaraguans and Hondurans are now making cigars that are on par with the Cubans. In my opinion, I like them better. I like them better. Cubans are good. Don't get me wrong. You clean comedy, you hand me a Monte Cristo #2 or a Romeo or a Cohiba, #1 Cohiba, I'll smoke it. But if you gave me a choice between that and a 25-year Rocky Patel, or that Alec Bradley that I smoked yesterday, I'll take the Alec Bradley or the Rocky Patel. There we go. That's an unbadged Hellcat. He thinks he's fooling people. You know, you got to come to a stop with those pesky stop signs. You know, there's nothing you can do. Yeah, company wants us tortured and not the yard. Come on, man, it's really that bad? Joanna calls me Sexy Santa. Are you calling her a liar? Are you calling her a liar, dog? I get to have root canal done at 11:45. Well, then look at me. Can't be that bad. Yes, there are. Still have a cigar now and then. There you go. There you go. Unfortunately, my now and then is multiple times a day. According to my wife. She says unfortunately. Rebecca Logs. Hello, sit. I think you meant sir. I think you meant sir. It's been a lot of years since a woman barked at me to sit. It has. But I'm already sitting, so I think you meant sir. Yeah, there you go, down there. Okay, you did. Thank goodness. Because I was gonna expect in the comments now you were gonna make me start barking or something, you know? Or beg for a bone. Been a while since you've seen a pipe. Oh, wow, really? My kids got their got some money together last year, I think for Christmas. It was Christmas or my birthday, because my birthday and Christmas are a week apart. So, and they went out and spent some big bucks on a pipe. It's not a cheap pipe, and tobacco and everything. And I enjoy it. I'd never smoked a pipe before. But I really do enjoy it. It's something I like when I'm at home. I don't do a lot of smoking of it in the truck. Only because I can take a cigar and put it between my fingers, you know, and still drive the truck, and I can hang it in my mouth. Pipe is a little harder, right? You almost got to hold it in your hand. So, but I do enjoy it. I've been really enjoying it more and more. What's going on, bastard? Still no word from Hooligan, I understand. I was talking with Buck this morning, and we got, there's nothing going on, no word. How about you? Anything? Okay, you did. You called in a welfare check about an hour ago? Oh, man. I hate I hate, you know, I'm glad you did. I am really glad you did, but I'm hate the fact that you had to. You know, man. I just got back from overseas. What the hell were you doing over there? There's nothing over there worth anything. Just a bunch of Europeans. And for a brown pipe tobacco, love that smell. I smoke, what the hell was I haven't had a chance to really experiment with a whole lot. The one I've got is just a straight like cigar or a pipe tobacco with a little bit, like a little hint of like wood, like a what the hell is it? Oak, like an oak flavored smell. Really like that. And I had one that was like an apple, like cedar and apple. That wasn't bad. So yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good. I really like it. Fingers are crossed there, bastard. Let's keep fingers crossed, eh? What's going on, Camille? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. You're only a little bit late. I've only been going for 25 minutes, man. It's okay. That's all right. Joanna does not need glasses. She got her new glasses yesterday. So she knows what she's looking at. Yeah, see? Johnny said that, you know, He'd rather have root canal than look at me. So I said, I'm sexy Santa. Dewana says I'm sexy Santa. So bite my butt. Actually, here, sorry, I'm going to switch over to the headset here. There we go. That kills all the background noise. If you stop talking, you will get a chicken for. Fuck off, John. uh, there, see? I trust Duano over you, dog. Today, brother, Kamel. Today we're just doing a quick rounder. I'm only doing 2 loads today, dude. So we're going down. We just left the rail yard, so we're gonna cross over. We're gonna go down, do a delivery, and come back up. But I'm running again. I'm running a little bit late today. I did sleep in this morning. My alarm went off at 12:30, and I hit the snooze until 2 a.m. So I was just tired after yesterday. So you need to use the restroom. You're a Russian. Who are you kidding? For God's you were doing it for God's works. Well, you can't say no to God. When God calls, you got to answer. When you're in the bathroom, European. I know. I've got a million of those jokes too, Ryan. Million of them. You know. If something is wrong, I'm going to regret not calling sooner. Well, no. You know what? This isn't on you. You know, this isn't on you. You know, keep a half glass full attitude here, okay? This ain't on you. It ain't on anybody, right? It ain't on anybody. Okay, I'll not do the same joke again. Oh Jesus, here we go. Now, right? See, somebody lit Ryan up. Somebody lit him up here. When you're leaving the bathroom, you're finished. Yeah. Her new glasses are faulty. Aw, dog. That's not very nice. You can't say stuff like that. Be nice. Has there been a decision on charities for the 22nd? Um, no, there's no decision been made. I haven't chosen. I got to choose the 5 of them. Um, and David, just so you know and everybody knows, feel free to put forward any charities that you guys think of, right? And I'll go through whatever you guys put forward, and I'll submit the ones that me and Dar come up with, and out of all of those, let's say we get, I don't know what, say 15 or 20 of them, we'll pick 5, and then you guys pick the one from the 5. Morning, folks, from the middle of nowhere, Kentucky. Buddy, you know what? I've been there. While you're there, stop, stand on your truck, and look around. Pretty cool. Much better sound-wise? Yeah, it sounds better on the headset. They are progressive prescriptions, guard dog. Progressive, which means there you go. So he is fine-tuned. Sorry, hold on. He is fine-tuned and sharp. Dun dun dun. Damn it, boy. Damn it, boy. We're on fire today. Yeah. Oi, oi, my Canadian race driver. What's going on, nerd? How the hell is you, boy? How the hell is you? You guys got some of the best fucking names. You really, really do. Right? Nerd in Motion. Dude, I you know how stoned I would have had to been to come up with that name? Something like that cool. Look at this. Now he's gonna speed up. What, you found some extra electricity in the battery there? Damn Tesla drivers. And now he's gonna pace me. Oh my god. Some people's kids, man. I'm telling you. Some people's kids. Get out of my get out of my head, Brian. That's how I said it. Yeah, the Nerd in Motion is definitely a unique name. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. There's a whole whack of them. When we're doing this and we see some of these names come through here, it is like the creative shit that you guys come up with is pretty good. How many miles do you have to drive? Just asking for all. Oh, today I'll be about 520. All in all, about 520 by the time I'm from start this morning till the time I get it parked. I did 7 and change yesterday. Yesterday was my long day, so I did 705 or 706 or something yesterday. So today's a short day, only 520. It's a good day. It's a good day. I start work, well, usually I start work at about 1 o'clock, 1:30 in the morning, and I'm done by 1:30 in the afternoon. So it's usually a good day. These are good deals doing these loads. Looks like Tolga's doing the rounds, throwing up the links, everybody's channel link. Attaboy. Guard dog says, yeah, Brock Brown, my truck is ungoverned. No, not mine. Mine's governed. I do 62 only, man. 62. Oh, wait a minute. I'm doing 66 right now. So I'm governed at 62. That is bad. I have done 300 in one way in a day. You're saying 500 miles is bad? Dude, are you kidding? If I do heavy haul, right? Like I'm overweight here. I'm heavy hauling. I'm still banging out 500 miles 500 miles in a day. That's in this industry. That's not bad, man. That's not bad, you know. There goes our boy Jeremy. 600. Well, right now I'm not paid by the mile. So I'd like to keep the miles as low as possible, right? This is a negotiated contract per load. So if I can keep the lower I keep the miles, the more money goes into my pocket. You know what I'm talking about? So if I only had to do 400 miles to get this done, so be it. When I'm done with this contract and I go back out onto the spot market, then yeah, I will run my truck and I try to average 600 to 650 a day is what I try to average, right? Um, but for this here, no, man, 500 miles or 520 just suits me just fine, right? Truck's still getting 6.8 miles per gallon, right? Pulling this kind of weight, I'm good, bro. I'm good.
Your wrench. Well, okay, Johnny took care of that for you. Yeah, everybody's wrench went away, with the exception of I think there's 5. There should be only 5 now, 5 or 6 that have wrenches. Don't be offended, nerds. You didn't do anything. It was nothing anybody, anything that you did or so if you've lost your wrench, don't sit there and go, "Oh, what did I do?" You didn't do nothing. I made an executive decision. I'm allowed to Dar allows me to make one a year, so I made it. I have to wait till next year now before I'm allowed to make another one. But this decision was, you know what, we're gonna go back to doing it the old way, right? We're gonna go back to doing it the old way. 4 or 5 moderators to keep the channel under control. So you can't just have 1 or 2 because what happens there's a day where there's nobody. So I got 5. So at least at some point there's usually at least one person that's available. So that's why that is. Although dog is walking that fine line. He's walking that fine line with his chicken talk. I'll be honest with you. That wrench could. The problem I've got is the minute I take away dog's wrench, Dar will give it back to him. That's the problem, right? Dar will give it back, and that's just not fair. Damn it, just not fair. Actually, I meant to. Hold on a second there, dog. I'm gonna do something here, Johnny. Hold on. Okay, dog, you just got upgraded. Okay. Look at he's mouthing on now. He's getting mouthy, right? I'm telling you. I'm telling you. These goddamn Floridians, they think they're untouchable. They really do. They think they're untouchable. Well, let me tell you, guard dog, you're lucky. Dar loves you. Dar adores the hell out of John, guys. Just so you guys know, between between uh, between Robert and guard dog, I'm pretty sure at some point I'm gonna come. I'm gonna have a horrible accident and die, and it's one of those two will have arranged the accident so they could marry the widow because Dar adores the both of them. I think if Johnny gets me, I think it'll look like an accident and nobody will know. But if Robert gets me, he'll still be sitting in the driver's seat of the truck he ran me over going, I didn't see him. Umberto, how the hell are you, brother? Good to see you. Nerd in motion. So I have to pass my class HGV1 test tomorrow. Otherwise, I have no more money to keep taking retests. Dude, how many retests have you had to take? Huh? Right. Sorry, lighting a cigar here. I've how many retests have you had to take, dude? Like I hate to tell you, but if you've had to take a retest 10 times, this might not be for you. Hopefully you've only missed one. In all the years of having to go and renew my license and take my test, I failed one thing. I failed the air brake test once, and I misread the question, and I missed it by one question, so I had to pay I think it was $26 or whatever it was and they let you take the retest on the spot. So I did that once. I failed the air brake part of my my Z endorsement. But I've never failed written tests, and I've never failed a driving test. That's probably what it is. Dar just loves to see you guys torture the shit out of me. Darby in Nova Scotia. No, she's in Alberta, man. I just got off the actually I just got off the phone with her shortly before I got loaded. So just before I went live here. So they got another. It's snowing again there. It snowed the other day. It snowed on Monday there, and then yesterday was okay, and then it snowed again this morning. She woke up to fucking snow. She sent me the pictures. I'm like, well, it sucks to be you. Yeah, exactly, dog. Nerd in motion. Go get offline. Quit talking to us. Go study, man. This will be my third. I got one minor and one major, which was my rear tire touching the curb. Oh, so you're talking driving test. You've passed the written test. You got to drive the driving test. Oh, dude, cheat, cheat. Go get yourself a rail container, a 20-foot rail container. You'll never. And if you drag your fucking wheels, you drag your wheels around a curb with a 20-foot container. I'm gonna tell you to hang up the keys, hand them in. Yeah, yeah, it's pretty funny, Johnny, eh? Yeah. Jeez. What's going on, Jerome Jones? International Man of Mystery, Brian Barnes. How the hell are you, man? Thanks for popping in. Hope everybody's having a good day. I'm doing well today. Doing well, actually. We're actually doing really well today. I woke up, even though I slept in. I did get up this morning, and the sciatic on the right side seems to have like eased. It's down, like it's just down to a dull, but yeah, it's been a few months since I've had some relief and something. I don't know. Maybe it was the way I slept. I don't have a clue. But like on the right side is good, and I'm actually feeling good. I'm tired, but I'm feeling good. Has anyone been trucking in Portsmouth, New Hampshire? No, I've not been into New Hampshire in a lot of years. There's no need or no reason for me to go there because freight may pay to go in, but there's nothing coming out, man. Right? There's nothing coming out. You're driving out. You're driving to New Jersey to find something to come out with. So no, New Hampshire is not somewhere we go. I go. Air brake test gets most everybody. It's the trick. You gotta watch the wording, right? You gotta watch the wording. I misread the question, so it was 100% on me, right? I misread the question. When I went back and looked at it, because we do it online, right, or like at a computer um, in the ministry office, but it's in a computer. So if you get a wrong answer, it tells you right away it's wrong, and then tells you the right answer. Um, and then after it showed me the right answer, I was reading it, going, "Oh, son of a bitch," right? So that one was on me, man. What's going on, Tyrannus? Haven't seen you around lately, Jack. Where the hell you been? Don't say you've been busy with life. Nobody is busy with life. Everybody's sitting around with their thumb in their ass watching us on YouTube. You know it. I know it. Unless your wife just gave birth to a set of triplets, and in your case, I know that's not the case. Um, yeah, you need a note from your teacher or from your parents explaining to the class where you've been for the last little while. It's gonna snow 20 centimeters in Alberta. Yeah, well, they can have it. It's crazy strict here. I have passed for the 1 hour drive. Speaking for myself. That was a lot of years ago. My driving test was right. I don't think they run you around for an hour. David, where is this? Where is this? Well, my friend, we're in Canada right now. We're in Ontario, Canada, but we are coming up on the US border. We're about to cross into the United States. into New York State. So right now we're in what's the name of the town? Brain fart. That we're in the Thousand Islands. Jesus Christ. I've only said it 7,000 times. We're in the Thousand Islands in Ontario, and we're about to cross over. And when we get over there, we'll be on I-81 in New York State. That is where we is. I failed my CDL test twice, didn't have enough points on the inspection, and failed the air brake. Well, I'll be honest with you. The very, very, very first time I took I went and got my license, I cheated because one of my very good friends' wife worked at the ministry, and she printed out all the questions that I would be asked, and I just studied all the questions. Now, when I got them, went and wrote the test, they were all in a different order, but I still had all the answers, so I studied for it. So I cheated my ass off when my very first one. Now, like everybody else, though, I did have to take the weekend class to get the air brake endorsement. Nothing you can do about that. I'm showing 22 likes. We're not doing too bad. Not doing too bad. Let's we're good? Thank you, sir. We're almost at 10,000. Yeah, Humberto, I know. When I started the live, I needed 25. We were at 9,975 subscribers. So we needed 25 subscribers to make 10,000. So maybe today, tomorrow, between today and tomorrow, that'd be nice. I have to use their equipment and it costs 470. Holy crap. Nerd. Go steal a truck, dude. What are you doing? You have to use their equipment. 475 bucks? 475, that's not even dollars. That's what? Euros? I don't know what that is. Pounds, sterling, euros, whatever. 475 something. That's a punt load of money, brother. Good Lord. Alexandra. Hola, ¿cómo está? Thanks for hanging out with us, Alexandra. Now, me saying to you, "Cómo está," that is all the Spanish I know. Well, I know how to say a couple of swear words, but everybody knows how to swear in just about every language. But we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. Got to stretch. Sitting in that seat takes a toll. Yeah, tell me about it, brother. I know all about that. Let me tell you. I've been to Portsmouth and Hampshire. I used to go to Port of Newark and get in the international dump truck. And and so sorry, I misread that. And salt in the international dump truck. Well, I go in. I haven't been down there in a few months, but I used to go into the Port of Newark usually once a week. I'd be in there picking up. We used to go into uh, gate 6, go down. I'm not going to say the warehouse because it was actually high value shit. It was copper, spun copper. So it was rather expensive and rather heavy. He's been penning chickens for you. So we have 3 written tests, then 1 practical maneuver, and hitch, unhitch. I got 100% all of that, just the final test. Dude. You know what though? I'll be honest with you. I'll be 100% honest with you. I like the way your country does that. Makes it a whole lot harder to get a CDL. I wish it was that hard to get a CDL in Canada or the United States. We'd really be thinning out the herd. Hey, dog, we'd be thinning out the herd. There'd be a lot of people right now without their truck driving license. if they had to do it the way you guys do it over there. Sick bastard just hit 50 subs. Well, you know what? Somebody go over and give him 51, man. Somebody go over and give the sick bastard 51. There we are. We should be good. How long you been doing this time to work? Dylan, I don't understand. How long have I been driving truck? 33 years. How long have I been doing this run that I'm doing now? I don't know, 4 or 5 months. And go truck yourself. What's going on, man? Roman, I'm a German truck driver. Or Ramon, sorry. I called you Roman. Ramon. I am a German truck driver. I've got a good friend over in Germany, and he's a truck driver. His name is Patrick. He does gravel though. He does gravel. But he does YouTube videos. He puts up videos on YouTube, so I get to see what he does in the day. He sends me clips and shit. It's really interesting. That came out wrong. I meant to say kind of work. What kind of this kind of work? I've done doing oversized and flatbed about 16 or 17 years. And then I came off of it and took about a year and a half, almost 2 years off to give my body a break. Uh, and I went on vans. And now I'm back on heavy haul again, flatbed doing heavy haul now. Time for the fun at the dentist. Enjoy the run. Well, remember, you can never take too much Novocaine. There's no such thing as too much. Right. I have a question. Why do you call chicken lights chicken lights? You know what, nerd? That's a damn good question. I'm going to be 100% honest with you, sir. I don't know the answer. If I had to extrapolate a guess, I'd probably say because when you see those chicken trucks, those trucks that haul all the chickens, um, a lot of the times, man, those things are just absolutely covered in lights. But bro, that's just a wild guess. You actually got me. I don't have a clue because you can light a chicken barely. I don't know. What time is it here? It's 10:19 in the morning. 10:19 a.m. in the morning. Where are you? Alexandra, where are you? Yeah, I just want to know how long you were doing this kind of work before I'm trying to get into it. Dylan, I've been doing that. I've been a truck driver itself for 33 years. I've been an owner operator for 23 of the 33 years, and I've been doing this kind of work I'm doing now for, like I said, I did it for about 17 years, then took a couple of years off to give my body a break, and now I'm back at it again. Basically, just a long, long time. A long, long time. If it's something that you're thinking of getting into, Dylan, I don't dissuade anybody from doing it. I truly don't. If it's something you want to try, but if you're gonna do it right. Do it right. Look at that. We got Dylan in the chat, and and we got Dylan in front of us. Damn you, Dylans! And the Dylan in front of us is driving me nuts. I got a feeling he screwed up his paperwork. Well, here we go. Okay, I gotta hang up my headset. Have some bail money ready for me, please, in case I get in trouble here. Be right back. Morning, sir. How are you? Oh, just living the dream, you know. No, I'm alone, sir. I got 2 aluminum ingots going down to Novellis and Oswego. No booze, no fruit. I got about 8 cigars. Thanks, man. You have a good one. They let the sneaky snowback into the United States once again. No fruits. We have a fruity Wolfburger in the chat, though. Yeah, yeah. No, I think he ran for his life, Tolga. I don't know what it was. He didn't like me? What? He didn't like me? What's not to like? Everybody likes me. Yeah, yeah, right. They got to get rid of this stop sign because you need a running start to get up this damn hill. Like I literally, right, I hate to do this, but I've literally got this. I've got this thing pinned right to the floor, and I hate to do that with an automated transmission. I truly do, but there's fuck all you can do about it. Otherwise, it's going to take 7 minutes to go a quarter of a mile up this hill. If he did, he's a clever gal. Tolga, that's awesome. I agree with you 100%. I swear to God, when I grow up, man, I want to be just like Tolga. You guys don't know how lucky you are to be in the presence of Tolga. Everybody needs a Tolga. Oh, I've got a problematic stogie here. She keeps going out, and she shouldn't be going out that fast. So whatever I do, get into this kind of work, how would I go about it? And what would I need to get into this business? Well, first thing, Dylan, um, first and foremost, you're obviously, well, then first of all, where are you? Are you in Canada? Are you in the United States? Are you in Mexico? Europe? Like, where the hell are you? Um, I'm just going to go under the assumption that you're either in the US or you're in Canada. Excuse me. So let's assume that you're in US or Canada. First and foremost, um, find a reputable school. Okay. And when I say reputable school, you do not grab the cheapest school you can find, right? In Canada, the course for truck driving, the course is anywhere from $9,000 to $11,000. And you know what? Ouch, that is a kick in the pills. It hurts, but you can take a cheap course for $5,000, and they'll make you the promise $5,000, and we'll get you your license in 3 weeks. Run. You hear that or anything close to that, resembling that? Run for your life. Okay. Okay. So you're in the U.S. So then you're gonna fall into what I'm talking about here. Do not fall into the cheap truck driving school. If you cannot afford to go to school, the only real option that you've got would be to sign on with one of the megas, Swift, Schneider, JB Hunt, Warner, um, Knight, all of those guys. And most of them will pay for you to go through the classes, go through the school, take the course, da da da. but then you're pretty much married with you're going to be contracted to stay with them for a set amount of time before you can leave, basically to pay back, pay back the whatever it costs them to train you. They won't train you, and then when you're finished training, you go, oh, see you later, thanks for the money, and bugger off. But if you can afford it and you've got the money to take the course. And then let's just say, Dylan, that you pass, right? Let's say you pass and you've got your license. Um, find yourself now. You got to find yourself a reputable company. Do not sign on to some little no-name fucking cartage company. That's gonna. All right, we'll pay you. We'll pay you X amount under the table. Blah blah. Blah. No, 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 no. You get yourself on with a company. There again, most of the companies, for example, like the company that I work with, their company drivers, they want you to have at least a year experience. But they will take you right out of school. Say you finish school, they will take you and put you with a trainer. And when the trainer signs off on you, then they'll give you a truck of your own. Not a lot of companies do that, but the megas do it. So we're back to the megas. You're probably going to have to, if you can afford the license and you pass it, you're probably going to have to go work for Schneider, Swift, blah, 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 all the way down the line and get yourself at least a year, say a year to 18 months of driving experience. Get that under your belt, and then you can start being a little more picky. Start looking around at some of the smaller companies that might pay a little better, have some better runs, that are a little more personable, right? At a mega, you're just meat in a seat is all you are. You work for a smaller carrier, say like the company I work with. I think they've got one division's got 25 trucks, the other division's got 14 trucks. And then there's the owner operator division, and there's 11 of us. So then you'll be able to find a company like that, and then just be willing to learn, man. It doesn't matter what you think you know. It doesn't matter what you think you know. Even if you know something and somebody's teaching you or telling you something, don't be that guy that goes, yeah, 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 I know. Oh yeah, 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 I know. Because it's always that yeah, I know guy that the first time you clip a pole, and you will, the first time you clip a pole and your trainer looks over at you and goes, well, da 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 da, and why'd you clip the pole? Well, you said you knew. Well, I guess you didn't know. So you know what? Don't be the yeah, yeah, I know guy. Just sit there, learn, be a sponge. In most cases, um, be willing to take advice and criticism. Hopefully you get in with a good company with good trainers and good people, and most of the criticism would be constructive. It won't be construed as somebody looking at you going, you dumb fuck, why did you do that? Like I would never say that to a new trainee, but some people do. And then and from there, once you've got your 18 months, let's just say even 2 years, then you can expand, right? Then if you want to, then you say, okay, let's say the company you work for, again, I'll use the company I'm working with. They got flatbeds and van work. So if the company you're working on says, hey, you want to learn flatbed? Yeah, learn flatbed, and then become a sponge and learn everything about flatbed that you possibly can. And then if learn tanker, learn learn flatbed and step deck. Learn whatever anybody wants to teach you. Learn it all. Build your resume. Build your resume, right? Because by the time you hit the 5 year mark, you build your resume. By the time you hit the 5 year mark, you can write your own tickets, right? You can pretty much go where you want, do what you want. And companies will come after you instead of you having to go kick down doors. Companies will start looking for you because of your experience. You know, I got 33 years. I can do vans, oversize, heavy haul. I can do step deck, reefer, heater box. You know, that's six. The only thing I don't do is tankers and gravel. I can do. I got danger hazardous goods, dangerous goods certified. So and that's just over years and years and years of doing it. Every time somebody said, "You want to learn?" I went, "Yep." They're like, "I haven't even told you what you're learning. I don't give a fuck. Just start teaching it." Yep, I want to learn it. So That is the best advice I could possibly give you. And don't rush it. Take your time, man. Take your time. Don't rush it. Don't be in a fucking hurry. Don't try to learn everything. Don't try to learn 10 years of experience in 1 year. You'll blow your brains out. On the other hand, though, there are some downsides to this. We're not going to sugarcoat it, right? There are some downsides to this. This is the only industry in the world where, you're allowed to work, you have a 70-hour work week, and the company you're working for is going to want you to work all 70. They're going to push you to work 70 hours a week. So know that right up front, right? You're going to work, you're going to work during the day. You're going to work at night. You're going to be sleeping in the afternoons. You're going to be driving through midnights. It's one of those businesses. It's one of those industries where, this isn't a career. It's a lifestyle. And if you're married and you got a couple of small kids, maybe wait till the kids are a little older. You know, I don't. The highest failure rate for truck drivers is guys that go out on the road and they leave the wife at home with a couple of small kids, and she thinks she knows what she's getting into, and then 7 or 8 months into it, he's on the road and working, and 7 or 8 months into it, she turns to him one day and goes, "I don't want to do this anymore." And you're sitting there with your steering wheel in your hand. You know what I mean? So know that you're going to work hard. You know that you're not going to be appreciated. As truck drivers, we're not overly appreciated. Not like we were 20 years ago, where we were heroes. Nowadays, we're like pond scum. I think pond scum is one level above us. I think we're just one level below pond scum. What's going on, Tyke? Oi, did you get her parked there, boy? Are you parked or are you still rocking? I definitely work as a worker driver, lowest rank for a few years to understand. Well, and you're going to have to, right? Now, don't get me wrong. There are some people that come out of school and, things click perfectly. They find the right company, they get on with the right company, things are going well, and their career progresses, and things go really well. But that's very, very rare. Like 18 Willie Millie is an example of that. This kid came out of school. He got his truck driving license. This kid came out of fucking school. He knocked on over 100 doors, but he was a patient, and he didn't take the very, very, very first shitty fucking crappy job that was thrown at him, and he ended up where he's at now, and he's killing it. He's doing what I'm doing, right? There's a guy that's doing. He's got like 1 year experience, and he's doing heavy haul, and he's killing it. He's doing well at it. So it's very rare, though. That doesn't happen. That doesn't happen every day. That's pretty rare, but it does happen. And emergencies, yeah, exactly. Oh, Buck, that's a biggie for me, right? That's a biggie for me. There's nothing worse than having that feeling of helplessness. You're there's something going on at home, and you're 3,000 miles away. You know, stressful to the max. There is no worse feeling in the world than not being able to do anything, right? When there's something going on at home. You can be on the phone, or you can talk, but you need to be there, and you're not. You know, you're not. I've been fortunate. We've had some emergencies, but nothing that required me to park my truck. I almost did it once in San Antonio. I almost parked the truck in San Antonio at the Petro, and said, and I got on a plane and flew home. Right, almost, but it was some good people stepped up. I had some good friends, and some good people stepped up, and I was no, the stress was taken off me that these people were going to take care of my family for me. So I didn't have to worry about that. But let me tell you something, man. It is very, very, very stressful in this business when you are 3,000 miles away and your wife or your husband calls you and says, this is going on. We've got, we're on our way to the emergency room, or the ambulance is on its way here. When you hear words like that, your heart stops. Never mind your heart drops, your heart will stop when you hear stuff like that. And yeah, it's heartbreaking. And it's very hard. And it's not a matter of if it will happen, it's pretty much a matter of when. You can't drive, you can't be out here for 10, 15, 20, 30 years, and you're not going to have an emergency of some sort happen at home. Unless you're a single guy or girl and you got nothing going on at home and you're living in the truck, then okay. You know, Good morning, Miss Thomas. Come on, son, get that thing up the hill. Sorry, one of our drivers just came on the highway there. He took the long way. Sorry, good morning, Miss Thomas. I've always wanted to say that. It reminds me of being in class. I had a Mrs. Thomas in class. She was a Miss Thomas as a teacher. Good morning, Miss Thomas. Remember when we were little? They don't do it now. But, the teacher would stand at the front of the class. Good morning, class. Good morning, Miss Thomas. And all the little boys would sit there and flutter their eyes and being gaga because Miss Thomas was so beautiful and whatever. Thank you for being here, Miss Shannon. Good to see you. Miss Thomas is the lady legend, right? Camille, Shannon Thomas is the lady legend. She's holding down the fort for the women in trucking and doing a mighty, mighty fine job of it, might I say. Regardless, man or woman, I'd run down any highway anywhere in the world watching her back or having her watch mine any day of the week. Glad everybody's having a good day. I know, Bastard and Buck are sitting on needles and pins and needles right now, waiting for a phone call. I was in Little Rock, remember? Yeah, I hear you. Visual tap, tap, tap. In my country, it's night. Well, you know what, brother? In a lot of not visual. Sorry, I screwed up your name, brother. Is it Visel? Or it's not Visel, it's Visel. Visel tap. In your country, it's nighttime. Yeah, in a lot of countries, it's nighttime. In some countries, it's tomorrow. I think my daughters are in Australia. I think it's tomorrow now over there. Or it might be very late at night, almost tomorrow. There's nothing you can do. Dylan, there is absolutely nothing you can do. All you can do is if you're a praying man, start praying. If you're not a praying man, find somebody who is and get them praying for you. It's all you can do, bro. Would you folks standing up while waiting to your teacher's words? Oh, hell no. But basically, what you're getting at is that when you're working like this all the time, you can't do anything with the family, so it's better to wait until the kids are grown. Yes, I would advise. That's my advice to you. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but my advice to you is if you're, if your wife and you got a young family at home, you know what? Let the family grow up a little, you know. You, something that I regret a lot is I've missed everything. I've missed all my kids' firsts, their first steps. I've got 6 daughters, right? So I've missed a lot of their stuff. I've missed their first steps, their first recitals, their first day of school, their first, da da da. Now, don't get me wrong. As the kids got older, I was able to make up for some of that. I taught them now when they became older. I taught him how to drive. I taught him this. I taught, shit like that. But yeah, wait if you can, wait till your family gets a little bit older. Also, it gives your wife, if you got a young wife with young kids, wait till your wife gets a little older. The kids aren't so dependent on her, and the kids are a little more dependent on themselves. Then you know what? Then your wife won't feel so stressed that you're not there. You know, and make sure that you and your wife are secure in your relationship. You know, a lot of marriages and truck drivers break up because not because the husband or the truck driver is cheating on the wife or the wife is cheating on the husband, but because they're insecure that while they're gone, they think maybe they are. Well, what I called my wife at home and she didn't answer the phone. Well, maybe she's over at the next door neighbor's house, blah, blah, whatever. Your mind is an awful thing at times. So get yourself settled, get yourself set up, get yourself into a good financial position before you do that, before before you decide to take this. There's so many what ifs, but um and again, bro, this is just me talking. This is just me talking. Um what I know really, you could probably write on a fucking postage stamp. I'm just talking because, I've done it. And I've done it the other way where my kids were little. My kids are accustomed from being babies to me being gone, right? They're more amazed when I'm actually home than when I fucking leave. So I did it backwards. I would advise you to do it. I advise you or anybody to do it the right way. That's a good idea, Buck. That's a good idea. Some of us out here have been fortunate and had a good career, and some of us have had a good career but had heartbreak while we were doing it. Buck is one of them. I'm not going to say, but go watch Buck. Go subscribe or go over to Buck's channel and look at he did the very first live he ever did, and watch that. And that's all I'm going to say about that. It'll give you an idea of what maybe you might be getting into or what could possibly happen. So you made a stream for this song, or a song. Sorry, you made a song for this stream. All right, sing us a few bars, Newell. Knock yourself out. Well, that's another option. 2-4. That I didn't get to that option. Maybe if you really want to drive truck and it's in your blood and you want to do it, maybe the first 5-6 years drive local. Get on with a local company doing local. Do LTL. If you can learn to run LTL through the cities and you can manage to keep the back wheels off the curb, not kill anybody or kill yourself or wreck too much equipment, then come out onto the highway. You know, then come out onto the highway. That's good advice. It'll also give you the time at home that you need because you're probably going to be home every night. Or if you can get a regional run, maybe you'll be home 2 or 3 nights a week type deal. That's good advice there. Holy shit, who'd have thought 2-4 is that? Now 2-4 is giving advice. Next thing you know, he's gonna put a shingle out on his door, Dr. 2-4. Welcome to the stream with us, you with us, you with us, you good. Okay. I'm trying to figure out how to sing that or put that to music, but hey, knock yourself out, brother, if that's what you're doing. That's what you're doing. Look at that sky. I need a little sunshine, boys. Need a little sunshine. That's what you should have done, 2-4. You should have put out a sign on the door, Dr. 2-4, uh, gynecologist. And wear my wheel burner shirt and send me that picture, right? Dr. Two for PhD gynecologist. But put a mask on, wearing the wheel burner shirt. Dude, you'd have made me the proudest man in the world to see that. Dr. Two-Four to gynecology, please. Dr. Two-Four to gynecology. Patient waiting. Oh, I don't want to know the fucking lawsuits that would ensue if the Two-Four was a gynecologist. Well, you know what? I believe it or not, I had sun this morning because I watched the sun come up, right? So I had a decent morning. This all came in over the last couple of hours. And now I'm looking down there. I'm looking down. I can see the city of Watertown, and it looks like they got fog. Looks like they're fogged in down there. Just what we need. Little fog. Brian, I need a permission. What do you need permission for? Well, Dylan, send some of it over here. New York doesn't have any right now. And for the amount of money these fuckers charge me in road tax, I deserve some sunshine. This is an expensive state to drive through, just so you know. The fuel's a rip-off and the road tax is expensive, and every second road is a toll road anyway. Patients be lined up around the block. Yeah, yeah. Well, like my old pappy used to tell me there, Two-Four. Just remember this, because I remember as a little boy joking that, yeah, when I grow up, I want to be a gynecologist so I can look at pussy all day. My pappy fucking told me, he said, son, if they're bringing their pussy to you, there's something wrong with it. It's like, oh, wait a minute. Yeah, you're right. So I kind of backed off that field, you know. Gynecology didn't appeal to me anymore. It didn't appeal to my taste. That's pretty gross when you think about it. Do I ever do any work in Texas? Not right now. Right now, I'm dedicated. This is a dedicated contract that I've got for myself, and I do this. It's an open-ended contract, so there's no finish date. When the customer in New York uh, has determined, oh fuck, this is going to be exciting. Come on, you fuck, get on your goddamn fucking gas, go, move. He's fucking on his phone, you cunt. Oh god damn it, I got a camera on. I should have smoked him. I should have fucking smoked him. I'd have turned that Toyota Tacoma into a speed bump. Anyway, no, right now I'm doing this, right? And when this dries up, when the customer determines there's no more, and I go back out onto the spot market, then yes, I go to Texas. Um, I'm familiar with Texas. Believe me, I spent a lot of time down there. Um, San Antonio, like all over Texas, fucking everywhere, everywhere. My second youngest daughter, her wife is from San Antonio, from Texas as well. So we've got Texans everywhere. I'm surrounded by Texans. I bet you that was Newell in that pickup truck. That's what it was. It's Newell. He's watching YouTube, right? Right, guys? He's watching YouTube coming down that ramp. That's Newell in that pickup truck. Can I print my own Wheel Burner Express t-shirt if you give me permission? Hmm. That is an interesting proposition. I've never had anybody ask me if they could print their own. You know what? Yeah, yeah. It's trademarked. So if I say no, you're fucked. You can't do it. But yeah, yeah, go ahead. Camille, go ahead. No, I hear you. I know. I understand because we were having this talk yesterday, and I know how you guys feel. And like I said yesterday, I don't recommend anybody buy anything from the store off my channel. Please don't. It's too expensive. They charge way too much. I have no say in those prices. None. So I the only thing that's worth buying is the T-shirt. And for you, Camille, to order it over there, forget it. So, sir, if you want to take the logo and you can you can make a shirt out of it and do you please go ahead. But the only thing I ask, the only thing I ask is, you know, make it first of all make it respectful. I know you will. You know you'll make it look good. Don't make it crooked or anything like that. And you have to once it's done, you have to put it on and take a picture, and you have to send me the picture. And I have to be you have to let me put it on my community on my channel. So if you're willing to let me put it on the channel, I'm willing to let you print it off. Is that a fair trade? No, I don't think you. No, I know you're not going to sell it. No, I'm not worried about you selling it. I'm not. You know, I totally understand in your position that for you to order it off the store, it's going to cost something probably about $100 fucking. So don't. If you can print it off and you can make your own, go ahead. Go ahead. Go look at 2-4. Go look in the community and see 2-4 so you can see the shirt and you can see where the logo is situated. And if you do the same thing that he did, and it doesn't matter what color shirt you do. I don't care if it's black, blue, red, whatever you want. That doesn't matter. But just try to get the logo set up the way 2-4 is because I did set that up. So, but if you're willing to do that and you're willing to take a picture and send it to me and I can put it up, uh, my friend, feel free to go ahead and do that. I afforded a shirt. Yeah, but you're in Nova Scotia. He's over in Europe. Like I know how much it costs to ship stuff because I just shipped a bunch of shit over to fucking Tolga, right? That's why I'm working 3 loads every second day so I can pay for that shit to go to Tolga. 2-4, I know you paid for that shirt, and trust me, the day will come where you and I will hook up in person, and I'll make it up to you. Let me just put it that way, okay? I'll make it up to you. Whatever the $42 that you spent, I'll be goddamn sure to make sure you get your $42 worth. You got my word on that, my friend. Okay. No, I know. Tolga never said he was cheap. No, he's an expensive friend to have around. But you know what? He's worth every penny. I'm happy to spend it. Let me put it that way. Ooh, ooh. There we go. We're good. No worries. You know what? I got you. I got you. We'll make it all good. I prank called the German play. Oh, don't start this shit again, Newell. I threw you out last time, remember? Knock this shit off. Kamal, I'm going to go a few minutes to look at the logo. Yeah, 2-4's picture is probably one of the clearest pictures I've ever seen with the shirt with the logo. So if you want to pull the logo off a picture, if that's how you're going to do it, grab it off 2-4's. Or if you can grab it off the channel header and blow it up and it doesn't go fuzzy, do that. Tolga, will you work security at my clinic? Yeah, Tolga, 2-4 is going to need extra security at the gynecology clinic. You might need 5 Tolgas, dude. You might need 5. No, you know what, Tolga, I haven't had a chance to. I spoke to Dar, but it's been very briefly. Like I spoke to her last night. Well, I talked to her last night after I got off the live last night. But I didn't. I phoned her, and she was busy, so she didn't answer. And then when she called me back, I was already asleep, so I totally forgot. And then I spoke to her again this morning, but it was very briefly. It was only for about 30 minutes. And I'll be honest with you, Tolga, I forgot to ask her because there was just so many other. We had about 30 minutes to talk, and I had 25 things we had to talk about. So don't you worry. Have I ever been to Houston? Oh God, yeah, man. We pull. I used to be in and out of the port of Houston. Um, oh, twice a month sometimes. We used to do pedal runs, right? So up here in Canada, we have a company called Prismium Cable, and they got it down. You guys got Prismium Cable in the U.S. too, but our particular lines of cable um, were big in Texas when they were doing a lot of the expanding and everything. And so it's underground cable. So we used to load a flatbed trailer with all these spools of cable, and we do pedal runs. So you start in like Texarkana, then you go Texarkana, Dallas, Fort Worth, Austin, um, San Antonio, Laredo, and then you usually empty out around San Antonio or Laredo, and then you'd run over to the port of Houston, run across the 10 into Houston, and we were either going into the port and we were pulling steel or chassis frames or shit like that off the boats, um, out of the port, or we were going to North Houston and we were picking up farm equipment, any kind of farm equipment accessories and shit like that, and that would come back up to Canada. So we used to kind of do the triangle, right? And we used to at one point I was doing it weekly, and this is I don't know, 2-3 years ago was the 2-3 years ago was the last time we were doing those pedal runs. But I've been to Texas since then. But yeah, I've been all over Texas. I love Texas. I've if I wasn't Canadian, if the United States opened its border right now and said, okay, if you're Canadian, you want to move to the United States, come on in. I'd be moving to either Texas or Montana. Would be my first two. Texas or Montana. I get the feeling that my views in life and politics fit in quite well with the Texans. Quite well. So you're in Galveston Island. I've never been to Galveston Island. Never been there. So you're accustomed to massive humidity then, right? Because I know that it used to almost kill us to go into that port in Houston in the middle of like June, July, and August. You get out of your truck, you open your truck door because you got the AC on inside the truck. You open that door for 5 seconds to get out, and everything in your truck is covered in moisture. Just absolute moisture. It's just absolutely the worst. The humidity down that, because you got the Gulf, right? It's all the Gulf humidity coming off the Gulf. Oh, it's brutal. But on the other hand, you got chubby Mexican women. Like, dude, love chubby Mexican women. Love chubby Texan women too. Don't get me wrong, but the chubby Mexican women are in Texas, so I guess they're technically Texans. You can't go wrong with Texas. Same. I feel the same way about Montana. I love Montana. If I'm going to live somewhere, I could be in Montana. Now in Montana, you got to deal with the winters. But being Canadian, it's okay. It's winter, right? Fuck, for me, it's not a big deal. Not for example, like maybe like you that would come up here and you'd be the first winter up here you might freeze your ass off. Unless of course you're from Texas, but say you've lived in North Dakota for the last 5 years or something like that, and you know what winter's all about. But I know people that have lived in the South that have maybe once in their life seen a snowflake. And I don't mean the two-legged types that are walking around. I mean the ones that fall from the sky. Joshua, hey, no idea how I got here, but it seems chill. Here, I'm from England, UK. What's happening? Well, brother, you've landed. You've landed in, well, actually, right now you're in the United States. We're in New York. But I'm a Canadian. So I don't know. Does that make me an honorary Brit? Even though we're no longer connected to Britain, but I'm still, hey, your queen is still on our money, for Christ's sake. So it must stand for something. But I'm a Canadian, but right now we're in New York State. We're going to go deliver a load down here in about 40 miles. We're going to drop this load, and then we're going back up to Canada. So if you want to hang out, we can go back and forth to Canada. We got a whack of Brits in here. I don't know if there's a whack of them in here right now, but at any given time, there's usually 2 or 3 Brits walking around in here. One more doesn't hurt, Joshua. One more Brit doesn't hurt. You got to watch. The only thing I've noticed about the Brits is if you get more than 2 or 3 of them together, they try to take over. they get this conquer. We must conquer. 2 or 3 Brits, and especially if they've been drinking, they get this mentality they got to go conquer. So we got to be careful when we get too many Brits walking around my channel like this. Okay, so Dylan, you're in Alabama, so you see snow then, but you don't get Canada snow. You don't get Canada snow. You don't get Canada winter. You get some chilly. you know, oh look, it's chilly outside. You get that. You don't get full blown. Holy shit! I got to dress like a polar bear. Tolga, you're killing me. Luto, I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that. No, it makes you homosexual. Wow. I really, really hope you're not talking about me. Son, that's not nice. Talking about me. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. What would make me a homosexual? I don't have a clue, but knock yourself out. Do you ever come to Alabama? Oh, dude, I've been to Alabama thousands of times. Driven through it, on it, around it, up it, down it. Fuck. What state has the worst roads? Michigan. Cassidy, Michigan has the worst roads. Michigan, New York, parts of Indiana, Illinois, like central Illinois. Um, but if I was going to say like pound for pound, the worst state is probably Michigan. Like you drive through Michigan, when you cross the border in Canada, it doesn't matter what border you're crossing. Before you cross the border, you start duct taping your parts to your truck because otherwise they are going to fall off. That's how bad the fucking roads are. Jungle Demon, hi. That's a pretty good name, bro. Jungle Demon. I like that one. That's a pretty good name. What's going on, Demon? See, that one's easy. What's going on, Demon? Can't fuck that one up. Did Jungle Demon come from? Did he come from Ernie? Well, if you come from Ernie, then you know you're an honorary wheel burner right off the bat. Ernie's people are good people here, so we got no problem with that. There's the other Brit walking around. So there's two of them. There's two of them, right? So we got Tyke Truckin and Joshua Watts, two Brits side by side. One more, guys, and we're gonna have a revolutionary war. Telling you right now, goddamn Brits will pull out their muskets, start thinking that they're invading Canada again. They're gonna come and take over. Well, Joshua, just so you know, Tyke Truckin above you, he's a good Englishman. Actually, he's a northern bastard, is what I call him. And he's the only one in here that's allowed to call me a cunt. We don't use that word on the channel. I just did, but we don't. Robert is the exception to that. Usually, what is it, Robert, that you call me at some point or another? Usually, at least once in every live stream, you call it a daft. I'm a daft cunt. You're not reading my comment, you daft cunt. So, all right, Jungle Demon, you are from Ernie. Well, thank you, sir, for coming over. I appreciate it. I appreciate you coming over and taking a look. I've never seen you before, but if Tolga signs off on you, man, then you're okay in my book. But do know, Demon, if you're accustomed to Ernie's chat, and I know what Ernie's chat's all about because I'm in there all the time, and I absolutely love Ernie. But if you're gonna come in here, please know up front that it's not quite as PG as Ernie. We're going to say some things in here that Ernie doesn't allow on his channel, and that's 100% understandable. Ernie's channel is Ernie's channel, and he runs it the way he runs it, and I respect the man for it. But over here, you're going to hear some things, and as long as you're good with Robert calling me a daft cunt, then you know what, man? You'll probably be all good and hang out and have a good time. Yeah, funny, Houdini. You heard homosexual, and then you showed up. There you go. No, it looks like I'm in Pennsylvania, though, don't it? I'm still in New York. This is a fine Pennsylvania morning we're driving in right now. 52 degrees. I got drizzle and fog. I might as well go to friggin' Pennsylvania. I found that rather convenient, eh? Somebody starts throwing the homosexual word around and fucking Houdini pops in. It's like T-bone in the chicken word. Excuse me. Pardon me. You're a wonderful audience. Thank you very much. Well, Joshua, it's kind of funny. Every road in England is a bad road. You know what, man? I was watching Robert this morning because Robert does this as well, or Tyke Truckin does this as well. And what I find funny about you guys' roads, well, first of all, you drive on the wrong side of the road, right? Now, I don't hold that personally against you, right? You guys can't help it. You drank too much, you got your vehicles, and just one day decided to drive on the wrong side of the road. Well, that's fine. I understand that. Um, but what I don't understand is the arrows on your highways. Like I think Robert was on what we on the M4 this morning, and he's driving along the M4, and one lane merges into another, and you guys got arrows on the painted on the road the size of an aircraft carrier. Are your drivers over there that retarded that you need an arrow bigger than a vehicle to let you know what way the lane is going? That I don't get. You know, over here it's a little arrow. It's a little, just a little thing, and we see it on the road and we drive accordingly. You guys got arrows that are got to be 25 feet long and as wide as the lane. It's like, who the hell were you blind? You guys need, you guys didn't eat your carrots, didn't get enough vitamin C. Like, what's the deal over there? What state has the best food? Oh, well, brother, let me tell you, I like to eat. So if you want, like, if you're a meat eater, like, if you want steak and beef, there's no state that's the best state. It's the province of Alberta in Canada. But then you'd be then if you were going to say the U.S. because I just insulted all of you Americans. But if you're going to say the U.S., then you'd probably say for like steak and whatnot like that, um, Kansas City and Kansas, Montana, and Texas. Um, all around food like barbecue, Kentucky. Like I love barbecue in Kentucky, Alabama, like all that part of the country. You want really good seafood and shit like that, go down to New Orleans, right, Louisiana. You get some good Cajun down there. Love that. Love that. Um, if you want herpes, gonorrhea, or AIDS, you go to Pennsylvania. Oh shit, Houdini's here. Damn, did I say that out loud? Son of a bitch. Me and my big mouth. Yeah, welcome back, Duana. Good to see you. If you want really bland potatoes and boiled meat, you go to England. I'm just poking the bear now. I'm just poking the bear now. I'm waiting for Tyke to go off. Just poking the bear. Jeanette Bassett, just remind them of the result of the American Revolutionary War and the War of 1812. I don't need to remind them of that. They're still sore. They're still pissy about that. They still think they won. I found that out quick as I joined. quick as soon as I joined. Yeah. Bye everyone. I need to hop on my plane. Wow. Wish I had a plane to hop on right now. Did I tell you I'd be hopping on it? I wouldn't be thinking twice about it. I'm out here working my ass off. My wife's on vacation out in Calgary, visiting family and driving around and visiting her girlfriend. You'll be back in 2 hours if I'm still alive. Oh, dude, I'll still be live and you'll still be here in 2 hours, and then you're gonna take off again, come back in 2 hours after that, and I'll still be live. So yeah, we'll be around. Unless Robert and Joshua take the channel over, in which case then I'll be tied up, hog-tied in the basement, being fed, you know, bangers and mash. Guys, I found craze. You found craze, or you found crazy. Dude, I hate to tell you this, Newell, but I've got the market cornered on crazy, dude. I really do. Jumping on more, got earbuds in. I will be listening. Attaboy. Attaboy. Now make sure you've got your cigar lit. Like when I jump on my mower, my neighbors just roll their eyes when they look at me, right? I put on my boots with my shorts and my wife beater and get on my John Deere riding mower. I got a cowboy hat on, a cigar in my mouth, and a Dr. Pepper because I got my riding mower has got cup holders and shit and an ashtray. And my neighbors just roll their eyes. They're just like, "Oh my god." And I got a transport truck parked in my driveway. They just like just can't wait. They can't. The day the for sale sign goes on my house, on my front lawn, they're gonna lose their minds. They're gonna become right fucking glued. They'll be calling all their relatives. Come by the house. Somebody come by this house. Ever encountered a roundabout? Oh hell yeah, we got roundabouts here. We have big roundabouts here. Nobody here knows how to use them properly, right? Believe it or not, the truck drivers probably know how to use the roundabouts, but here better than the people in better than the four wheelers. Um, they're not is they do have them in the U.S. here, um, but they're not as popular. I guess they're just content to make when you come to a four-way intersection, they're content to stop and take their turn. I don't know. I kind of like the idea of a roundabout. I like if it's used properly, traffic should never stop. It just flows and away you go. But yeah, we got them. Canada's got them. They're using them more and more. They're replacing more and more four-way stops with roundabouts. Yeah, that'd be bad, Newell. That would be bad. It would be detrimental to your health and your survivability on the channel. So sounds yummy, Dewana. What did Dewana do? Oh man, did she do something cool? Head out and get my salad, grilled chicken, and honey mustard. Oh, well, you had me with the grilled chicken and salad, but the honey mustard dressing, yeesh, no, we're not eating honey mustard dressing. No, I'm a simple salad dressing dude, right? I like ranch, like peppercorn ranch dressing, or I like a homemade oil and vinegar, and that's about it. In a pinch, I can stoop down and do some Thousand Island, but there we go. I think the rain stopped finally. No, no, I guess not. I spoke too soon. It's called selective rain in New York. It only rains in 100 yard increments. That was my good deed for the day. I was here first. I let him go. The the closest I've gotten to America is through GTA. You don't know how close to real life you actually got, buddy. You don't know how close you got. Oh man. It seems the more GTAs they put out, the closer to reality they got in the United States. Believe it or not, all my daughters play it. They all play GTA. What's the latest one? GTA 5, I think. Is the new or the last one they just put, or they put the last one they put out. So Newell, I have to ask you, were you dropped as a child? Like did your mom like sit you on the end of the table and you just fell off, or like did she drop you by mistake, or did your mother go, "Oh, look, honey, what a treasure," and your father said, "Yeah, let's go bury it"? I mean, like, is there something that we don't know that we should probably fucking know, right? I'm asking. I'm just being politely curious, you know? Because, dude, you say some of the most absurd, weirdest things I've ever seen on a YouTube channel. Really? Is there supposed to be? Is there supposed to be coming out with a GTA 6? Dude, I don't know. I don't play it. I listen to them playing it, and they'll all be in different rooms in their bedrooms or in the house. They'll all be in different rooms playing it on different systems, but they're playing. It's crazy. I've never, believe it or not, I've never played it. I've stood there mesmerized watching one of my kids while she's playing it, right? Um, shoot up a bunch of cops, steal the police car, run across town, go into the strip joint. I mean, like, it's pretty real. Joshua, GTA 6 is supposed to be out next year. I'll believe it when I see it. Well, I'll let you know because it'll probably, the day it comes out, it'll probably land at my house. Unstoppable. Red Lady, good morning. Good morning. Hopefully, you are enjoying your vacation and your man is treating you right, spoiling the shit out of you, paying you all the adoring attention that you absolutely deserve. Hopefully, if he's not, you let me know. Just let me know. I can fix that for you. Okay. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. But I'll tell you the same thing I told him. The fuck off YouTube and go hang out with him. Wrap yourselves in each other and enjoy your vacation. Unstoppable one. Where are we heading? Well, we're heading down to Oswego, New York. We're about 30 miles away. We're going down to Oswego, New York, where we're going to get offloaded. We're pulling heavy haul. I do heavy haul. I've got aluminum ingots on the deck right now, pulling a flatbed. I got aluminum ingots on the deck, and we're going to be down there, and they'll be craning those off, and then we're going to be going empty back up to Kanadistan. Can I send you a clear logo anyhow? I think I can. Newell, or not Newell, sorry, Kamal, send me an email. Go to my web, or my email is wheelburnerexpress@gmail.com. Send me an email so that I can send something to you. I think I've got a print at home that I can email you the print, and then you can either print it off on your printer or scan it or do whatever you got to do. But I would need your email address to do that. So don't you put your email. I don't want you to put your email address up in the chat here, but just email my email, okay? And say, hi Brian, it's Camille. And that way I have an email that I can send a logo to. Okay, and we'll do it that way. Okay, I was abused hardly, or hardly abused. Andy's here in big capitals. He's kicking in the door, capital letters. Hello, people. That's how you make an entrance, ladies and gentlemen. They're right there. That's how you make an entrance, okay? Capital fucking letters. Hello, people. Not everyone. Not hello, everyone. Or, hey guys, it's hello people in capital letters. Ladies and gentlemen, Andy has entered the building. Hey, you're on the wrong side of the road. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. You guys drive on the wrong side of the road. I think Americans started driving vehicles and cars before you guys did. So yes, you might have had horse and buggies before Americans did, but we had cars over here before you did. So the road was actually built for the cars. The paths were built for the horse and buggies. So when the roads went down, the Americans did it first. So by the way, I'm making this shit up. I'm pulling this right out of my ass, by the way. None of this is probably true. I am. He's spoiling me. Good. You goddamn well deserve it. Every minute of it. Matter of fact, he's not. I don't care how good he's spoiling you. I still say it's not enough. Get some more out of him. Get some more out of him. Just waiting for him to get back to the room. Ooh, ooh. Is you got the camera set up in the corner? I'm asking for a friend. Tolga wants to know. Tolga wants to know. That's all. Do you go live on Instagram? No, I don't have Instagram. I don't have any of that. I don't. Dylan, I don't have Facebook. I got rid of Facebook. I don't have Instagram. I don't know. Our channel does have a TikTok, but we pay it very little attention. Um, Now that might change in the future, depending on a couple of other things. But I have removed myself from pretty much all forms of social media, with the exception of YouTube. And that is a personal choice because I just found that it was interfering too much with my life. You know, I found myself that throughout the day, I found myself staring at my phone every 9 minutes for Facebook, you know, looking at benign bullshit that, you know, people putting a comment up just to see how many likes or who says something, and I'll be honest with you, there was a very last straw for me when it came to Facebook, and it was somebody in my family. Somebody in my family, all they did is they wrote the word sigh, SIGH. Well, they wrote sigh, period. Well, that wasn't good. And all that is a fishing expedition, right? When somebody writes something like that, all they're doing is fishing. All they want is all their friends to go, "Oh my God, what's wrong? Is everything okay? Are you okay? Is everything fine?" Oh, blah, 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 blah. And that's all that was. And that was the last straw for me. I'm like, I'm not looking at this shit anymore because it turned out to be that and commercials, ads. You know, they, my brother and my wife are sitting there on the couch talking about Tampax, and then you open your Facebook, and all of a sudden I've got Tampax ads in my Facebook page. Like, fuck off, really? Now, don't get me wrong, YouTube is no better, but I don't pay it the same attention. When I turn YouTube off, I turn it off. I do, like when I'm laying in bed at night and I'm by myself. I do, I go through shorts and I look at some shit, this, that, and the other, and I try to keep up on what everybody else is doing, right? All other content creators. I watch what Shannon's doing, and Sterling, but all my other social media, I found was just becoming a hindrance. It was just a pain in the ass, and it's too much. I was paying too much attention to that, and not to the important things in my life, like my family. you know. So no, I don't. That's You asked a short question, I give you a long answer. Social media gave you really bad anxiety and made me depressed. I deleted it. You know what, Red Lady? It didn't depress me, but it did give me anxiety. And you know, I'm the type of man that I don't give a shit what anybody thinks about me. I don't care. If you like me, great. If you don't like me, on your bike. I don't care. I don't care, and I don't lose sleep over it. But yet, at times, I found with Facebook and other things, I'd put a post, put a picture up with something, da 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 da, and then you're looking every 5 minutes to see how many likes it got or how many people left comments and left it, and then if nobody does anything or nobody noticed it, you get like, what? What the hell? What the fuck? You know. Now it's the same with YouTube, but I've learned over the years that who cares? You know, if I do a live and there's 200 people in here, fine. If there's 20 people in here, that's fine. I don't care. I do most of these lives and I do this because I just want to hang out with the most of you guys, like the regular crew, and I enjoy doing it. I really do. I really enjoy doing it. And to be honest with you, Red Lady, just like Sterling, this is therapy for me. I get free psychological therapy. I get to sit out here, spill my guts for 4 or 5 hours, and I don't have to pay the bill. I can get up and walk away. You act, Brian, I act weird to forget my traumatizing life. Okay, so on the other side of that is why not work your way through the traumatization or the trauma so that you can live a normal life and don't have to act weird? If you're acting, that means you're not being your true self, right? When you act, you're not being true to yourself. You're being something or somebody else. So deal with the trauma, work your way through the trauma, get the help you need for the trauma. That way you don't have to act. That way, Camille, I got your email. I just saw it, just popped up. That way, you don't have to act and you can be your true, natural, loving, caring self. That makes sense? Oh my God, I'm gonna have to start charging for this. I'm gonna have to start charging for this. Answer time is ticking. I just answered it. I just answered it. I'm not saying I'm not saying this to be mean. I'm not being mean to you. Please don't think I'm being mean or I'm being an asshole to you. I'm not. I like you. I enjoy you here. I enjoy having you here. I really truly do. I enjoy you when you're in the chat and da 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 da. But sometimes, like you're walking along and you're going down the path and it's a really nice walk, and then all of a sudden, Newell, you go right out into fucking left field. You take a path and you go right out into the bushes. Nobody knows where you're going. So it is absolutely true. Buck, whatever doesn't kill you makes you stronger. I believe that with all my soul. Right? Yeah, Camille, I got it. I got it. I saw the email. I believe that, Buck, with all my soul. I am the man I am today because I walked through that fire. So are you. You walked through that fire. You're the man you are today because of it, bro. And I'm proud to know you for it. Now that doesn't mean I'm not half cracked. Don't get me wrong. You know, I'm just as squirrely as the next guy. But I come by it naturally. I don't try to hide my squirreliness. You know what I'm saying? My squirreliness comes naturally. Believe me, I'm naturally fucking crazy. Just imagine this, okay? Right? I'm a recovered drug addict, right? I'm a recovered drug addict. I was a coke fiend and a crack addict, right? Could uh, you look at how I am now? Could you imagine me wired, like wired for sound? I'm fucking crazy enough now. I'm still the hold my beer guy, you know? But imagine me wired up, tuned in, actually probably tuned up a little too tight sometimes, but yeah. You know what, Dylan? Sometimes it's a lifelong endeavor. You know, you can't undo 20 years worth of damage in 15 minutes. You know, you can't, it's impossible. You know, if you've had traumatic experience, or if you something in your childhood, or something even as an adult, or if it's something that's cut you and affected you right to your soul, and you're working on it, it's something that it could take ages, it could take years. In my case, you don't undo fucking 30 years of craziness in 10 minutes. Buck, you did it, did you? You time stamped it. 11:35. All right. It's been 2 minutes and no T-bone. Yeah, Camille, give me a little time. I can't do it right now while I'm driving, eh? And I probably won't be able to do it till either later tonight or possibly tomorrow morning. So I don't make any promises on when you'll get it, but you will get it. It'll show up. So don't be sitting beside your computer with your foot tapping, going, "Where is it? What's taking them so long?" It'll get there. Am I live every day? Almost. I go live Sunday nights, right? So usually around 4 o'clock Sunday night, I'll go live from 4 until about 7. So that's 3 hours. And then I take Mondays off. I don't go live on Monday. And then I go live Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I don't go live Saturday nights or Saturdays because I'm home with my family on those days. So Saturday and Sunday morning. I go live on Sunday night at 4 o'clock because that's when I get in my truck here and I leave the house and go up to the yard. So when I'm at home with my family, I do not do lives unless Dara's got something going on and she's not home Saturday night or whatever, right? Then I'm free to, I've got the time. But as long as my wife, and my family's home on a Saturday, that's the only, I don't do that. I take Mondays off because of the hours that I work. um, you know, I come up to the yard, so I go live on Sunday from like 4 o'clock until 7. But then on Monday morning, I got to wake up at 1 a.m. because I start work at 1:30. So I'm usually dragging my ass the first day back to work on Monday. So it's not worth me doing a live because I just can't carry it. I'm too tired and I'm just a basket case. But Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I go live usually about 10 o'clock, between 9 and 10 in the morning, and we do a couple of these turns, one and a half, sometimes two, depending on how well my mouth wants to work. Um, you, and that goes on, like I said, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So yeah, we're live a lot. We're live a lot. We're a lot live. We're not lot lizards, but we're a lot live. I got a pack of fun. Oh, I don't know if I want to read the rest of this. I got a pack of fun, but why did the pen stutter and almost say fent? No joke. That one went right over my head, Newell. I'm not the sharpest knife in the drawer, but I ain't dumb either, and I didn't get that. Ryan handed my sister the gun she killed herself with a week before she did. Took a year of therapy to finally. Holy Christ, dude! I guess so. Took a year of therapy. Fuck me. If my brother did that, I'd still be taking therapy. Jesus H Christ, that's tragic. Sorry for your loss, man. That's a heavy weight to carry. I can wait, don't worry. Yeah, I appreciate that. In Tennessee now, wishing I had 16 less wheels under me right now. Yeah, well, dude, I'm in New York and I'm wishing I had 16 less wheels under me too. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yesterday was 3 turns. I did 3 turns yesterday. Yeah. Today's only 2. I need to leave. I got a therapy session in in 3 hours, and it's a 2-hour drive from my house to the therapy lesson. But I will hang with you for an hour. Hang out. Okay, I will be here. As soon as I can or make it. Well, Dylan, just so you know, attendance is not mandatory. Dude, if you can't make it, we understand. If you miss a day or two, or people got lives, man. Like I absolutely understand that. If I don't see you for a couple of days because you got shit going on, then dude, you got shit going on. But I do absolutely 100%, appreciate when you are here and you hang out. You hang out in the chat. Love it. Thanks for being here. Make sure you subscribe. Subscribe to the channel and turn your notifications on. That way, when I go live, at least it'll let you know. And if you can't come in at that moment when I go live, then at least it'll be in the back of your head. Oh yeah, I can, an hour later or whatever. Because I don't just do a 1 hour live. So it doesn't matter if you come in and I've already been going for 2 hours or 3 hours. It didn't make no difference. I'm still going to be going. Loved having you. Well, Camille, I appreciate that, man. I really do. And I'm glad you found my channel too. You're another one. I really enjoy it when you're in the chat. You know what? You talk to everybody. You're very respectful. You hang out. You're funny. I like talking to you. So you know what, man? I'm glad you found us. I'm very glad you did. Let's timestamp Tolga. Yeah, I don't think you can timestamp Tolga. I know that he took off for a bit. He had to bugger off for a few minutes to do something, but oh, let me clean your vision for you. Let me clear your vision for you. Oh, I need to go because the therapist got some things to do in an hour, so I need to leave now because he will be closed in 1 hour. Well, I thought you said he's 2 hours away. So if he's closed in an hour, you're not going to make it. If he's 2 hours away, you're still going to be an hour late. Have your therapist call me. No, 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 Newell, I'm kidding. Fuck. That's the last thing I need. Last thing I need. Don't need therapists phoning me. Camille, you know what, man? You're a great guy. Like having you. Love having you here. I think everybody else does well. I like the community that we're building here. You know, the people that are coming in, like all the regular people that are here. Yeah, people come, people go. They come in, they say, then they disappear. But you know what? It's nice when you go for 3 or 4 hours, and the same group of people are, they're in for a little while, then they got things to do, they go out, but then they come back in, and you know, I love that kind of shit, man. Sorry, I'm really enjoying this cigar now. It's finally decided to work like a regular cigar and stay lit. So, and I'm really enjoying it. No, I don't want a therapist calling me. Are you kidding? When I was a late teens, let's just say, 16, 17, I was seeing, I was seeing a therapist as a kid. It was a child therapist, but I was seeing a therapist. And by the time I was done with her, she was seeing a therapist. So, mind you, lucky for me, um, I got clean and sober, and I've been drug and alcohol free for 31 years now. And most of the squirrely, wiry, miswired shit that going on in my head, most of that's been taken care of and cleaned up. So I don't have to. I don't have any. I believe me. This is really odd to hear a man my age say this. I do not have any demons in my closet. I have no skeletons and I got no demons. I am good. I'm good with who I am today. You have a lot to do with could be a talk show host. You think I could be a talk show host? I'd have to shave my beard off though, dude. I would. I'd have to shave my beard off, and I'd have to dress like a normal person, I guess. Well, maybe not. If it's my talk show, I guess I can dress and be any way I want, right? I don't know if I could do a talk show. I'm not giving Oprah or Ellen a run for her money. There's a few guys out there now doing these driving videos, these driving streams. I'm not the only one doing these. Like I said, Ernie does it and a couple other guys do it, but I think I'm the only one that keeps a running commentary going, right? Most of the other guys, they'll say a couple of words and then they'll go 5 minutes and won't say a word, won't say a thing, right? And then they'll, maybe say something else. Oh, hold on, you guys got to see this. Hold on. Look at the baby geese. Mama's getting her geese across the street. Pretty cool, eh? Sorry, I had to. I got to turn the camera around while we're at the plant. You guys know that, so. But I try the best I can that while I'm driving to give you guys, at least a commentary or talk to you and everything like that. Those guys that do the other streams, and nothing against them, they do a great job. But if you're gonna take time, if you're gonna take the time to out of your day to watch me, um, then you know what you should at least get something. You don't you shouldn't just be sitting there watching me looking out the window looking at the road. And maybe I say something every 5 or 6 minutes. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at the car. Look at whatever. I try my best to at least I try my best to at least, you know, like I said, you're tuning in for something, I'm trying to give you something. But you're not getting my Dr. Pepper and you're not getting my cigars. Go get your own. These are mine. Sativa. This is this is really therapeutic. Well, dude, I'm glad you think so. I'm glad you think so. Thanks for popping in here, man. You're good. Some don't talk, but they have nothing to each due to lack of experience to teach. I got you, boss. I'm okay. Ah, lunch. Oh, dude, I haven't had lunch yet. I could go for I could you know what I'm craving? Like how we doing today? Oh, just out here experimenting with the high cost of low living. I could go for a Philadelphia steak sandwich. Mm, a Philly steak sandwich right now would be so good. Let's do this. Scale to dock. Put us on yard move. Whatever makes you happy, we're here because of you. You're awesome. Well, Sativa, I appreciate that. You know what? I I do this, like I said, I do this because it's fun. I enjoy doing it. I do it more to hang out with you guys. And if you guys want to come in and you're taking time out of your day, hey, the least I can do is, every once in a while throw you guys some t-shirts or throw you some shit to show my appreciation that you're here. I appreciate that you're here. Best Philly steak restaurant behind TA in Gary, Indiana. I've been to, I know where the TA in Gary is. Um, is it that little trailer? Is it that little trailer that you're talking? No, that's the Petro. That's the Petro. Sorry. The T. I know where the T is. Sorry. What does one taste like for you? Heaven. Heaven. Are there any women in here? There's no women in here right now. I don't think I've seen. I don't think. I think Dewana stepped out for a minute. You want to know what it tastes like? It tastes like that very first time you laid her down. You started kissing her neck. You got that little sweet flavor of whatever her neck. Then you move down and you start kissing and licking. And by the time you get down, thank you, brother. And by the time you get down to the, you know, by the time you get down to the happy place, that's what a cigar tastes like for me. That is the experience. That is the experience of smoking a cigar for me. Lucky for me, I have a good tasting woman too. So did I say that out loud? You see, I'm saying shit now because I know she's not listening. I am getting away with murder, and I know for a fact she's not going to go back and listen to this whole live. So I'm getting away with a lot of shit right now. What do you think about people dressing up as an animal? Personally, I don't get. Fuck, who's dressing up like an animal? I don't see anybody dressing up like animals. I see guys dressing up like girls, and I see girls dressing up like guys, and I see everything else in between. But I don't see many people dressing up like animals. My my personal opinion on all of that, whether it be animal related or not, is everybody's got the right to live their life any which way they want, but they don't have the right to tell me that I have to respect it, and I don't have and I have to accept it and respect it. You're willing, you're willing. I'm willing to let you live your life and be whatever you want. A they, a them, a him, a her, a that, a fucking hamster. I don't care. Okay. I will not make judgment on you for doing that. Please don't cram it down my throat. I don't think I can make that any simpler. I don't think it gets any simpler than that, you know? Really. I was ready to tell you what I had for dinner. Don't tell me anything what you had for fucking dinner, please. I'm starving right now. Absolutely starving. Guys, okay, Jungle Demon, you're here. Jungle Demon is in charge. For the next 5 minutes, Jungle Demon is in charge because I right now just have to jump out quickly, pull the straps off this, um, and then get offloaded. It's only going to take 5 to 7 minutes. So, unfortunately, you do have to look at my seat for 7 minutes. But in the meantime, Jungle Demon, you are in charge. Please, sir, do not burn down my channel. I'll be right back after these messages. Gotta get one more. We're good. You want it or take it back? There we go. You gotta love that. Look at that. 17, what do we have? 17 minutes? 11 minutes. 11 minutes from the time I hit the gate, I'm empty. 11 minutes. Love it. Absolutely love it. Demon, thank you. Taking care of the channel. Appreciate that. I'll put a little extra something on your paycheck. Keep an eye out for it. Keep an eye out for it. Sorry, I can't see the chat. I can't see anything you guys are doing. I can, but I have to watch. There's rail. I got a train right here. I had another train here, and I got a rail. I got to cross railroad tracks and work my way through them. So just give me a second here. There we go. When you're driving a truck, for the most part, you're the biggest, baddest boy on the street. But you pull into a rail yard, you don't realize how small and insignificant you really are. you know, I could hit that train, man, and I could destroy my truck, and that train wouldn't have a dent on it. Tornado Garden, he went back to make a sandwich. No, sorry. Actually, I had to go to work. I had to go to work. Which I often wonder about most of you guys. If you guys spend all day looking at me, who's working? Right? Who's working? You need to cuss. I will get you a new house. Well, dude, I tell you what, I'll start swearing my ass off if you're gonna buy me a new house or if you're gonna get me a new house. Because my wife is in Alberta right now, house shopping. That's what Dar's doing out there. Aside from visiting family, like my brother and his wife and his brother, her brother and his wife live out there, but she's out there right now visiting them, but she's also house shopping. So we're moving out. We're moving out to Alberta in August. So I'll be happy though, Jungle Demon, to start swearing for you to pay for that. Now, mind you, it'll be a lot cheaper. The house out in Alberta will be a lot cheaper than if I was buying one in Ontario, but about half the price, to be honest with you. Trailer frames are pretty. Yeah, well, yeah. Trailer frames won't take any damage, but my truck will. Dude, I'm almost there. I'm there. The goose with the chicks is still sitting over there. I'm tempted to run over and pick one up and try to pet it. Although Canadian geese are absolutely fierce. They are the nastiest birds in the world. Thank you, sir. You have a great day, man. All right. For that. For that. And that. And that. Duana's not here. But usually when we do this, and I go, what time is it? What time is it? What is that? Everybody? Tolga knows, but nobody's here. Nobody. All my regulars aren't here. That there, folks, that's called money in the bank. We've been paid. That's two for the day. Let's go home, guys. Jungle Dream, that's what Duana calls it. She calls it money in the bank. So now every time I do that, I staple it together, I hold it up, and Duana's in the chat. She goes, money in the bank. She actually started it. That's right, Kamal, money in the bank. And load's been delivered, signatures on the paper, staples in the top, money's in the bank. You got it, baby. You got it. Hell shopping. Not hell shopping. She's house shopping. I will give Darlene credit for she does know how to house shop. She does. I have like we live in a house, obviously, right? Um, and she's the brains behind, you know, 20 plus years ago, we started with a little house. Then we'd live in that for 3 years. She'd flip it, make money on it, buy a bigger house, then flip it. Then every 3 to 5 years, you flip the house depending on how the market's doing. And, so, but she's the brains behind all that. And that's the only reason I live in a nice home. So she's going to do it again. This is the last one. We're probably able to flip this house and go pick the house we want out in Alberta. So that's what she's doing out there. Houses are a pain. Well, not really. You know, not really. I, they are if they're big houses. Like the house I have now, it's a 5 bedroom bungalow, right? It's sitting on just over an acre of land. It's a 5 bedroom. It's got an in-ground pool and all that kind of shit. That's a pain. That's a pain. My next house, I don't want a pool. A fucking swimming pool is nothing but a hole in the ground to throw money into. I won't ever have another swimming pool ever. And because now the kids are, slowly moving out and gone, I don't need a 5 bedroom fucking house, right? Um, so I would rather downsize the house. I'd rather have a smaller house and have more property. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather have like a large, 10, 12, 15, 20, 30, 50, 100 acres, whatever. I'd like to have acreage, you know, um, and a smaller house. So yeah, it's good that I have a functional wife, eh? Is that what you call them? A functional wife? Yeah, I guess. Sorry, I got to turn this around, boys. Yeah, it's good that I have a functional wife. She's good for other things too, amongst other than house shopping. Don't get me wrong. I'm a lucky dude. Some just want to spend all the money and not save it. No, she's done well. She's done well for us. And on top of that, she runs her own business as well. So she runs her own business, helps operate mine. Not so much anymore because we're just down to one truck and that's all we do. But when we were we had multiple trucks and drivers, and she was hands on with all of that. So did we hit it, Josh? Did we hit it? Did we hit 10,000? Why am a Crusader? Why am I driving on the wrong side of the road? I'm not, bro. You are. I'm not. Crusader, put the beer down, okay? Put down that big fucking glass of stout and drive. Get your car on the other side, or truck or whatever you're driving. Get it on the other side of the road. 9999. We're almost there. Oh, son of a bitch. We're almost there. You know what, man? If it happens, it happens. It would be nice if it happened. If it happened today, it'd be great because I could share it with you guys. Right? I don't know. Actually, hold on 1 second. Your stream is going to freeze for a second, but I'll be back in 2 seconds. Hold on. I tried to actually go over into, it's called the YouTube Studio. Like it's a different app. It's an actual studio that we have, and it gives you an exact number, right? The one that you guys see is a roundabout, and it's usually about 2 hours behind. So if it's saying 9999 right now, then it might possibly be over 10,000 by now, right? It might already be over 10,000, but the only way for me to find out is to go into the studio. And unfortunately, while with the stream running right now, to get into the studio is it won't show me. The studio won't come up. It'll let me get into the studio, but it won't bring the screen up that I need to see inside the studio. Dylan, on the road again. Are you going to sing that to us, Dylan? We'll wait while you sing. No, we didn't hit it. Still need 10 more subscribers. Well, that's fine. We need 10 more subscribers. If it happens, great. All right. Crusader, I'm right. I'm right. I know exactly, but fucking you English. I'm telling you, you guys didn't pick the side of the road. You found it by accident. You were out drinking, heavily as usual. You were absolutely annihilated and inebriated. You got in your car and you just started driving around and you discovered what side of the road to drive on. Let's go. Truckers are taking over. Truckers took over years ago. You guys just don't, the general population and the rest of the world just don't realize it. We run the world. We do. Truck drivers run the world. It doesn't matter if you're a company driver, an owner operator, a lease owner, a lease. Adjust the camera. Why was it looking back? What's it looking at? Is it crooked? What do you want? There. Is that better? No, that's not better. Hold on. That's better. Baby, did we hit it? Ha ha! Look at that, fuckers. We hit it. We hit it. Thank you very much. Okay, you ready? I wrote a speech. You ready? Okay, hold on. I got to get my Stevie Wonder hair on. First, I'd like to thank the Academy and all the people that voted for me. Thank you very much. And then I'd like to thank all God, my Jesus Christ Almighty. No, I'm just kidding, guys. Awesome. That is fantastic. I do appreciate that. If we've hit 10,000, it looks like we have. Thank you very much. I know you look around at other channels and they've got hundreds of thousands and they've got and it's got some people got millions, but 10,000 subs to me is a lot. That means a lot to me and it means a lot to Dar, because she's put in as much work into this channel to try to get it where it is, and to make the adjustments and some of the changes we made to get it where we are. And you know what? It's all on you guys. 2-4 guys like you that have just found us recently, and all the way back to Robert, who started with us. That's still with us. Houdini as well. Houdini's been with us for years, since the beginning. It's guys like you and the new guys like 2-4 and Kamel and all you guys that are just discovering us and found us, and awesome. You know what? I'm absolutely thrilled, and I cannot thank you guys enough. Thank you. Dirty old trucker. You know what, motherfucker? I will take that. I accept that gracefully. Bastard, thank you. Houdini, couldn't have done it without you. Jungle Demon, awesome. Appreciate it. This is, you know what, guys? This is probably more on you than me. I'm just some dumb fuck that drives a truck and sticks my face out here, and I have a gift of gab. I can talk to anything or anybody, right? You guys are the ones that take the time out of your day and sit there and talk back and take the time to accept the brain damage that you receive and hang out with me. So, again, I'm thrilled. Thank you. Thank you very much. Damn, man. That took a long fucking time. That's two and a half years. 2.5 years to 10,000. Now, it's truth time. This is all an illusion. Everything you're seeing is a green screen. I'm sitting at home in my underwear in my basement. Okay? None of this is real. All those videos, like the content videos that I make, and the tips and all that kind of stuff, all of that scripted. I got a bunch of people fucking doing all that. I just stand there and they tell me what to say. It's all bullshit. I pulled the wool over your eyes. It took me 2 years, but I did it. Thank you, Houdini. Thank you very much. It's been a great ride. Now you know what? You know what? Guys, let's go get 10,000 more. Okay? Let's go get two more. Two more. Let's go get 10,000 more. Rich Fan Vibs, thank you very much. Let's just keep this joyride going, right? That's how we should be that's how we should be looking at this. You know, the lives are fun. They're doing what we're doing, and we're out here, joyriding. Right, basically, what we're doing. We're out here driving around looking at shit, and it's just fun. Um, the videos are, I enjoy putting out some videos and content and stuff like that. So let's just, excuse me, let's just keep this joyride going, man. Let's go get another 10,000, man. Well, exactly, right? You guys got me fooled. You guys are just a bunch of bots. None of you are real. New milestone, 20,000. Yeah, why not? Let's go get 10,000 more. You know what? Hopefully, most of you guys are still here when we hit 20. If we hit 20,000, and we'll have a whole bunch of new friends as well. You know. Hi, I just want to see the street. Well, Zumba, there you go, man. If all you want to do is look out the front nose of my truck and look at the street, you're in the right place for that too, brother. Tolga, yes, and you're a big part of that, my friend. You are a very big part of this channel, and you're a very big part of our success. And Dar and I owe you a lot. Thank you very, very much, my brother. Very much. Thank you. You're a big part of this, as everybody else is too. And we appreciate everybody. But you know what? Tolga has really stepped up, and he's a big part of our channel. So a big round of applause goes to Tolga as well. We owe him a lot. Yeah, actually, YouTube does. They give you a plaque if you hit 100,000. They give you a plaque. Now, let's not get crazy. I'm not thinking that far ahead. You know, I I just rolled over 10. 100 is a little far. Let's keep it in reality here. I appreciate that, Togo. Thank you very much. I'll still be here to the end. Well, you know what, Dylan, I do appreciate that. It's the fact that we've got guys like Houdini that have been here from the beginning that are still here, and we're still drawing new guys like and Kamel, and the new people are still coming in and hanging out. It says that maybe we're doing something. Doesn't mean we're necessarily doing everything right, but at least we're doing something if people want to hang out and they're still coming back. So I should have had a special cigar for this. I wasn't even thinking. Damn it. Damn it. I should have gone out and shot the wad and bought like a real nice nice Monty or something like that. Dar would have kicked me right in the dick if I did it, but it would have been worth the kick. It would have. Yes. Yes. I think you know what? Um, I have to think about this because I don't want to speak out of turn because I don't know 100% what we've got planned for Saturday. Like I said earlier, Saturdays I don't usually YouTube because I'm home with Dar and the family. But just maybe we might squeeze a live in on Saturday from the house with the studio setup and do it that way, and just do maybe a quick live and do some acknowledgments. Maybe go through whatever we've got left for merch at the house, and maybe throw some merch out, as some thank yous and shit like that. Well, we'll make it a quick one, Buck. You know, we'll make it a quick one. Oh, I don't think we'll hit 100,000 in a year. It took me 2.5 years to get here. So I'm just thinking out loud. Let me run that by Dar because I know she's flying in Friday night, and then we do have stuff we have to do on Saturday with the house and some other things. Um, but if I can block off say a couple of hours, we can maybe do something. Hey James, we can maybe do something. Like I said, throw out some acknowledgments to you guys. Whatever merch or whatever we've got left laying around the house, maybe give out some thank yous. Um, that kind of thing. That kind of thing. And you know what? We won't go long because I got things to do, but I don't like doing lives on Saturdays either because most of you guys got shit you got to do as well. So congratulations, and super chats are definitely in appreciation. Well, yeah, anytime you guys throw super chats, believe me, we do appreciate it. It does pay for shit, believe it or not. I'm off to Texas this Sunday. Awesome. Go on down and visit Ryan. And who else is from Texas? Shit, he was Dylan. Go on down and visit them. I'm actually sitting here for a minute, kind of speechless for a second. It's nice. Very rarely do I run out of shit to say, but huh, that's cool. 10 grand. 10 grand. Not bad. Now I need all 10,000 of you subscribers to send me $1. Okay, I need everybody to send me $1. That's all I want. Right over my head. Yeah, I know. I know. It didn't go over my head. Lake Highlands car wash. Stop by if you're on 4 wheels. Get free wash. Tell them you're a wheel burner. If you tell Ryan, if you roll into Lake Highlands car wash, right? And Ryan's standing there. Hopefully, he has his clothes on when he's doing it. But if you tell him you're a wheel burner, he'll give you a really good deal on a car wash. This actually, how about we do this? The second part of this show is sponsored and brought to you by the Lake Highland Car Wash in Texas. Go see our friend Ryan Davidson, owner operator extraordinaire. Mention your mention the Wheel Burner Express, and you'll get yourself a real nice deal on a car wash. Can I unzoom the stream? What are you talking about? We zoomed in again? That's as far zoomed out as I can get. Joshua, greetings and salutations. I am back. Well, dude, you just missed it. You just missed it. You're 5 minutes late, right? You're 5 minutes late, Joshua. Our channel, we just broke 10,000 subscribers while we were live here. 10,000 subs. You just missed it. But you know what? Thanks for coming back, man. Damn good to see you, boy. Wheel burners get free any time of day. Any time, any day. There you go. There you go. We just broke 10 grand, boys. Actually, you broke 10 grand. Like I said, you guys are just as responsible for this as I am. So, you know what, Dylan, I don't know why the camera keeps doing that. because I just noticed while I'm looking at it right now, like I just took a quick glance and I actually watched it zoom in one frame. I'm not touching the phone, dude. It's sitting in its little mount and its little thing there. I'd like to know who the 10,000th subscriber was. That would be awesome to find out. I'd love to know who the 10,000th subscriber was. Might be you. Joshua, it might be you. I don't know. Mine's never done that before. It just started doing it today. It's never done that. It was me. I unsubscribed and subscribed. Just kidding. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't be surprised if it was Sterling. It got to 9,999. It hit 10,000. Then Sterling unsubscribed, taking it back down. Then he resubscribed. He probably went subscribed and unsubscribed like 5 times just to mess with it. Fantastic. I don't know. One day, you know what? Like I said, I can do this streaming. I can do it through the GoPro, but it just chews up too much data to do that because you have to run it from the GoPro, Bluetooth to the phone. Then the phone has to go through an app, the GoPro app, and it just chews up way more data than doing it this way. The GoPro app has to hook to the YouTube app, so you're basically running 2 apps at the same time. So it may give you guys a better, clearer picture. Although this camera, I'm really impressed with these iPhones, but um, it's not worth it to me. I might start. You know what? I hope so. I might start seeing exponential growth due to the algorithm. Who knows? Who knows? I might. They may turn around. The algorithm may turn around and go, "That's it, old man. You're done. Fuck. That's it. No more. That's all." I may be stuck at 10,001 for the next 5 years. Who knows? Good deal. It's a good day. I ain't complaining. The only thing I'm complaining about is I'm starving. I'm actually hungry. And I've got some barbecue in my fridge I want to eat when I get back up there, when we get parked. I don't think so, dude. People love that type of shit. Ryan, people love that kind of stuff. Let me tell you. Like, I don't know. Well, at least I do, right? At least people like me, I love that kind of stuff. So, and most of you guys got the same, like, sense of humor and a lot of otherwise you wouldn't be watching me. Like-minded people stick together. So, you know, if I like that kind of shit, I guarantee you guys like that kind of shit too. So there you go, boys and girls. There's Tolga's link. It's funny, my neighbor was recording too. Your neighbor was recording you? Or is that who you got to hold the camera and record it? I feel bad for your neighbor. I hope you threw them a Finsky or something. You know, you at least gave him a bottle of something. I can guarantee you this: none of my neighbors would do that for me. That's a good neighbor you got there, man. Thanks, Houdini. Glad you were along for the ride, brother. You know what, bastard? I appreciate that, man. I do. I don't ask you guys to do that kind of stuff with my channel. A lot of people do, but I don't. I don't ask you guys to do it. But if you do it, thank you. I truly do appreciate it. You know, it means a lot to me. Or it means a lot when you got somebody comes into the chat and says, "Oh, I was over here and somebody told me to come over here. I was over there at this channel and somebody over there told me to come check you out." Like that means a lot. So if you're doing any of you guys that actually do that, um, big fucking props to you guys. I appreciate that, man. You just might be a great big deal. Well, dude, in my eyes, I'm the bomb. Unstoppable. Where are you going? Right now, Unstoppable, I am empty. I just offloaded and we're going back up to Canada or Canadistan. We're going back up to Canadistan because I am a Canadian. So I have to go. I have to go back up to Canada. And we're going to cross the border. And when we get up there, we're going to turn the camera around and you can look at my face for a few minutes. And we'll usually do an hour or so of chit chat. And then I throw you all the fuck out so I can go eat my dinner and then go to bed. Not the best place to be doing some gardening, I must say. Sitting right on a corner. Unstoppable. If you're gonna hang around while we cross the border, just make sure your passport's up to date, and stick a fucking muzzle on Ryan. I'm gonna go to jail one day one day crossing the border, either coming into the U.S. or going into Canada. I'm gonna go to jail one day, and I'm about 90% sure it's gonna be because of Ryan Davidson. Toilet seat should be in all cars and trucks. I agree. I agree. I don't think she's here, Houdini, but she got snowed on again today. She she woke up and she sent me a couple of pictures of my brother-in-law's backyard, and they got a couple inches of snow. She was not happy. She was not actually. She did not dress or prepare for snow. Right? She went out with her running shoes and a pair of like dressier shoes, whatever. But she wasn't set up for for any kind of winter. You can't remember the last time you saw snow there. Are you kidding? What are you living in Miami? Send the snow to PA. Don't you guys get enough of that? I know you do because I've driven through frickin' feet of it. A buddy of mine was a mechanic, had a truck come in with a hole cut right above the trans so they could piss and shit going on. Oh, dude, that happens here a lot. In Canada, it happens here a lot, let me tell you. We've had guys in our shop that will refuse to work on a truck because the whole drive line is covered in shit. Right? There's a hole cut in the middle of the floor, and they'll put a couple of carpets over it. Right? And they'll just, like you said, piss and shit right out the hole. And the whole drive line is absolutely covered in shit. I've been in the shop when one came in, and the guy went down into the pit under the truck, and all you heard was Bobby screaming his head off. Get this thing out of here! Absolutely not! Blah blah blah. And yeah, yeah, it happens. It happens more than you think, man. Really, it does. It's unfortunate. It's disgusting. Um, I got no, yeah, I got no problem with guys that run the highway with a piss jug. But you know what? If you're cutting a hole in your floor and you're dumping out of it while the truck is driving, usually it's a team, or in the middle of the night you're getting up and you're using the hole in the floor. There's no excuse for that, man. None whatsoever. England England is the king of overcast weather and rainy weather. Yeah, I know. I was watching Robert this morning, and Robert goes, "Oh, for those that are watching, we know we're on the M4 in England." And I wrote in his comments, I said, "No, you don't need to tell us. We know exactly where the fuck you are. Just look at the sky." I don't think he was overly thrilled. Yeah, they didn't reply. I wouldn't work on it. If I was a mechanic, if I was a wrench turner, man, I wouldn't even go, take that thing to the truck wash, spray it off, wash it, clean it, and bring it back, and I'll think about it. But otherwise, I wouldn't touch it. Are you kidding me? That's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Yeah, exactly, bastard. Nope, nope, and nope. Big nope. Well, I know for a fact, uh, Houdini, like I've been pulled off the road, right, in like Hartford, and Gibson, where the Hartford, there's the Pen Can truck stop in Hartford, PA, and the Flying J in Gibson. I've been, they've had the PA state troopers close the highway, close 81, and I've had to hole up in both of those truck stops on multiple times for a couple of days at a time. So we didn't have to do it this year, but last year there was a couple of times they had the highway shut down, and we were sitting in the freaking truck stop for 2 days while they cleaned it up. Yeah, yeah, bastard, me too. I never mind dry heave. I puke. I just throw up. And then whoever's truck it was, I'd punch him in the face. I know you're not supposed to be violent, and I'm not a violent guy, but if you bring me that and expect me to work on it before you clean it, you're taking shots to the head for that. That's just ignorant. Yeah, all of 81, all the way from Watertown, all the way down to Scranton, right? From Watertown, New York, down to Scranton, PA, Wilkes-Barre, PA, that area down there. Yeah, it's all snow. The only funny thing is there's a break. It never snows heavily in Syracuse. It'll get foggy and it'll rain and you'll get some light snow, but you don't usually see a lot of snow in Syracuse. But as soon as you drive into Syracuse, right, you hit the 480 in the Syracuse, you go through Syracuse. As soon as you come out the bottom end of Syracuse and start climbing the hill, it starts snowing again. I don't know if it's exempt, like snow exempt. I don't know what the deal is. Houdini. It's snowing here and I don't have proper shoes. Yeah, I was just explaining your dilemma. Do I have a daily driver? No, I had an Acura MDX, the SUV, and I sold that um, because of the nature of what we do. Like I'm only home for 36 hours or for a couple of days on the weekend. We don't need two cars, right? Dara's got her car. She's got a 2020 or a 2019 Civic Sport. So it's a good little car. It's a great car on gas. It goes fast, zoom, zoom, whatever you want to call it. So when I'm home, we don't really need it. But um, she's about done with that car. She's looking to upgrade back into an SUV. I'm saving my money for the Hellcat. I want the Hellcat, right? I want the Challenger Hellcat. So that's what Brian's saving his money for, right? And that'll go in the garage and only come out on the weekends, and it'll never see a winter. The kid, no, Dar didn't take the cats with her to Alberta. Although the cats are at home. We've got two daughters still at the house um, with their spouses. So the cats are in good hands. Anybody want a Fox Body 7 Up edition? What year? I love the Fox Body Mustangs, but I want like 85, 86, 87, 88. Actually, no, not the 85. I want the 86, 87, 88, or 89. And if possible, I don't want the hatchback. I want the trunk. Did Dar give me the approval for the Hellcat? Yes, I have Dar's approval for the Hellcat. We are good. We are good on the approval. Now the shitty thing is, I mean the really shitty thing is that I am actually looking for a special edition that they only made a certain number of them, and it's a 6-speed manual. It's not an automatic, and Dar can't drive a manual. I've offered to teach her, but she can't drive a manual car. So any car that I have that's a manual, Dar is unable to drive. Unable to drive it. So that means that she won't be able to drive the Hellcat. Dar said, unfortunately, yes, she did. Hey man, I don't ask for a lot. I am not a demanding husband, believe me. I don't ask for a lot. So, you know, all I ask for is a good cigar and a Hellcat. It's a 90. Oh, here it goes. He would have a Hellcat by now if he didn't smoke so many cigars. There we go. Here it comes. Here it goes. You're breaking my heart, sweetheart. You're breaking my heart. Stop smoking cigars and you'll have it before you know it, Wheelburner. Well, I'm going to have it regardless anyway, right? It's just a matter of finding the right car and, you know, basically finding the right car and getting it ready to go and I don't have to worry about I like it like a lot of you guys already know like my younger brother, he's the general manager and part owner of the largest Chrysler dealership in Alberta, right? So I've got him on the job, right? When he finds the right car, um, it's almost like it will be presented, you know? If you build it, they will come. If you wait, it will appear. I'll get it. It's just a matter of time. I think it was less than that, Buck. I think it was around 5. I think there was only 5,000 of them made. And I know there was only 1,200 of them that made it into Canada. So if you can get one that's one of 1,200, buddy, like I said, it won't be. It'll be a weekend driver, and it will not. It'll never see a snowflake. Well, I like that, Tyrannus. You weren't kidding. Don't try to backpedal. Don't try to backpedal and dodge Dar's like fury. I see you. I saw what you said, and then I saw what you said. Oh, just kidding, Dar. Bullshit. You weren't kidding. That's so fucking true. If I wasn't feeding a jungle at home, right? If there wasn't a jungle of fucking cats and dogs at home, I would have had the Hellcat 2 years ago. Have I thought of getting the Scat Pack? Yeah, the Scat Pack's nice. Well, the Scat Pack is basically the SRT, right, with a couple little features to it. But it's not a Hellcat, right? This there is a difference. Now, don't get me wrong. I've driven both, and you can get a Challenger Scat with a Scat Pack in a 6-speed manual as well. Look at Tyrannus fucking backpedaling there. You fucking chicken. He's sitting there going, well, fuck, I don't have to worry about it. What's she gonna do? Take my wrench away? Ah, come on, that was funny. Then stop feeding the animals and smoking. Well, I don't think either of those are gonna happen. But the car, I'm still getting the car. I'm still getting the car regardless. It's one of 6,000 and one of 1,500 in white. Nice for Hellcat. Yeah. Thanks, 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 Kamel. I'm not going all out. That plum crazy purple is something sexy, bastard. That would be my ideal color. Actually, I want the gun barrel gray and black. That would be my first choice, right? The gun barrel gray and black, or that plum crazy purple. That purple is fucking awesome, awesome. And it doesn't matter if you put it on the Challenger or the Charger. It looks good on both. It looks good on both. Instead, we've stopped feeding the trolls and we're feeding the animals with trolls. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I tell you what, I'll cut back one cigar a day, okay, and then I can get my car next week. She's going like fuck. You should have diesel painted on it. That would be cool. That would be cool to have diesel painted on like the rear quarter panel, right by the tail lights, the rear quarter panel, to have a little picture of diesel painted on it. You know what, Houdini? That is an awesome idea. That would be good. I'm sitting here running at them going, that would look actually really good. It's a Camry TRD. Camry TRD, Toyota Racing Development. I don't think there's been a bad vehicle, well, Toyotas are really good anyway, but anything that's badged TRD, I don't think I've ever seen a bad one. I've never seen a bad fucking TRD badged Toyota. Diesel power on the rear. Yeah, dude, that's awesome. That's awesome. I'd like the T. I How's that? We got sound back? Do we have sound? Are we here? Okay, we got it. We're back. I had a phone call come in and I dismissed the call, but I guess it screwed the mic up with the headset. So I think I'm sure between Siri and my headset, they weren't sure which which way it wanted to go. So I apologize, guys. I'm sitting there looking at the chat and I'm screaming at the phone. I'm right here. I fuck. I had to basically go out of the stream, wait a second, and come back into the stream, and it reset. So you thought my mouth finally quit on me? No, that ain't gonna happen. My brain will turn to mush before my mouth will stop moving, Ryan. Yeah, I was doing everything I could. I was trying to, because when you do them in this format, I can't even type a message. At least when I'm doing it through StreamYard or through the horizontal format, the widescreen, I have the option to type a message in as well. But this way here, I can't. I couldn't even send you guys a message saying, "Hold on," I'm fixing the sound or whatever. I couldn't even do that. So sound. I saw you. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I saw you typing that. So, but while I was out of the stream, I was able to jump into the studio, and we're at 10,005. We're at 10,005 is where we're at. So we not only made 10,000 subscribers, we picked up 5 extras. Got some stragglers. Well, Josh, I appreciate that, man. I really do. That was fucking that's decent of you. I appreciate it. Keep sharing the hell out of me. Shared the devil out of me. Well, you'll never get the devil out of me, but I do appreciate it when you guys do that. Now it's just a matter of let's get home and get this wagon parked. Thanks, man. Josh, appreciate that. Means a lot. Thank you very much. The first the first uh the first 1,000 I think were the hardest. And then after that it just slowly climbed, and then it stalled out. I stalled out at about 7,000. I stalled out at about 7,000, 7,200, and I sat there for like a year. And then we changed our format about 6 months ago of doing things, and we changed the direction of the channel. And so from then till now, we've went from like 7,200 up to 10,000. So I want to be a YouTube slut. Just pass me around, ride me hard, and put me away wet, Ryan. I challenge you. Ryan. I'm giving you your here. I'm giving you your hold my beer moment. I challenge you. Ride me hard and put me away wet, baby. Absolutely. I laid down the gauntlet. Ryan's gonna pick it up. I guarantee you, Ryan's gonna pick it up. Hey, Dylan, awesome, man. You go do that. Appreciate you hanging out. Thanks for the chit chat, man. Appreciate that a lot. He meant sloth. No, he didn't mean sloth. He meant slut. I know exactly what he meant. So, Josh, you got any plans to bring the band up to Canada? Wait till we move out to Alberta. Wait till we get out there and we get it set up and everything like that. And you can come up to my place. Bring the band up to my place. We'll put a 53-foot flatbed trailer out in the back, right? So you guys got a stage, and we'll put you up on the stage, and we'll just invite everybody that's invite all the subscribers over, and you can put on a wheel burner concert. When the big contract hits, you'll be right out. I hear you. Do me a favor though, go grab a fucking cocktail napkin and sign your name on it and mail it to me, would you? So when you're like a multi-billionaire, I can always take your napkin with your autograph on it and walk into the pawn shop and get some money for it. Oh, I meant I can frame it and put it on my wall and say I got that from Josh Harris, JD and the Queens. I would never ever try to get money off, but not today. That'd be a good time, eh? Oop, there we go. That'd be wit. That'd be awesome. Buck, that'd be awesome. Hey, I wish it's been fun. It's been fun enough playing around town. Hey, dude, if I could snap my fingers and make that happen for you, I'd do it right now. Wow, Dylan, you don't mess around. What'd you do? You went over to play a game with somebody. You got wiped out and you're back already. Oh, watch. Okay, you're still doing both. See, that's youth for you. That's youth, right? When you can play a video game, talk to your friends, watch a guy on YouTube and still interact in his chat all at the same time. Like that's talent right there. That's the youth. I couldn't do that. I have to watch one or the other. Mind you, all of my kids came out of the womb knowing how to use a computer. It was just bred right into them. Every single one of them knew how to do it. They came out. My daughter, my second oldest daughter, Madison, by the time she was 2, she could sit down at the computer with the mouse and navigate around a computer at 2 years old. Dude, I'm 50 fucking 4 and I still can't do that. There's always 100 YouTubers running around at the campouts. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know what? And get them all out there with the damn cameras and get them all recording, man. Your nephews undid the parental locks at age 5. Oh, dude, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. I could lock down my phone and hand it to one of my kids, and I'm pretty sure within fucking couple of minutes they could bypass it, get around it, whatever. I wrote that campout song after last year's. They seemed to dig it. Nice, nice. I don't know if you've heard. Uh, like on our channel. I've got 3 songs that I had written for our channel. One is a blues song, and usually I open like when I do the live. I don't do it when I'm out here on the road, right? It's just I don't run the stream yard out here. I don't do any of that when I'm out here. But when I'm at home and I do the lives from the house, um, I open the show with like one of 3 songs. One of them is a blues. One of them is like a southern country rock, and one of them is actually rather jazzy. So I've got 3 different songs that have been written for me, and I play at the beginning of all our lives. So yeah, it's kind of cool to have, your own songs. I've got 3 of my own songs for this channel. That's kind of nice. Again, I don't know many other channels that actually have their own music for the channel. Yeah, I've got one of my best friends. His name is Mike Campbell, and he's a super super talented guitarist musician. Um, he's got a YouTube channel called The Big M Show, and he is a big blues guy, right? So he does a lot of blues playing, but he's also a massive Stevie Ray, like he's a disciple of Stevie Ray Vaughan. Um, so he's probably, I would say, um, like in Canada, he's probably in the top 5 for musicians, for guitarists. And it doesn't matter what he's playing, an acoustic, electric, 12 string, it doesn't matter. He plays them all. Yeah, he's so good. But he writes music as well, and he wrote 2 of the songs. He did the blues wheel burner one and the southern country rock version. And then another friend of mine, another very talented musician, um, he'll do. My other friend, his name is Scott. He'll actually do an entire song, and he plays every instrument on the song. So he'll lay down the track, the drums. He'll lay down the track for the bass, lay down the track, and then put the vocals on it. And he does it all himself at his house. So he did one for me as well, and I didn't have to pay a dime. Like both these guys just said, "Here, I did this." Mikey sent it to me the first time. He sent me the first Wheelburner song, and he's like, "There you go, man, full song, full song." And he incorporated part of the last verse of the song. He incorporated the convoy that we were in Ottawa there, so he incorporated that into the song as well. And it was like, holy shit! So I went to pay him for it, and he's like, "No, don't worry about it." And then he did the blues one again. He wouldn't take any money for it, so I've got all 3 of these guys or both these guys, sorry, threw all 3 of these songs at me, and they wouldn't take a penny for it. So I I don't think you can get any luckier than that. I think I just saw Tolga saying he's going to find the link for the Wheelburner song. Yeah, he doesn't do a lot on his channel, like on his YouTube channel. He doesn't do a lot, but he does do when he does do something. He's usually he likes to just get on and turn the camera on and he noodles. He calls it noodling, right? So he'll just sit there and play whatever guitar he's got. He's got a dozen different guitars to do different things. He'll pick a guitar and he'll just sit there and noodle for 5 minutes. And what he calls noodling, I call amazing. Like I'm amazed. I'll sit there and watch him noodle for 5 minutes, and I'm absolutely out of my mind. So I'm pretty sure that Tolga just dropped the link to Mike. I'm pretty sure if you go on there, you'll find the wheel burner. I don't know if you'll find the blues one, but you'll find the Wheelburner Express song. He's actually done a couple different versions of it with different guitars and different sounds. He's put different sounds to it. So definitely go check that out. Definitely go check that out. He's probably like in person, probably the best guitarist I know. And it's funny, his whole family's like that. Like his brother Pat, and none of these guys have ever taken music lessons. Never like went to music school. Nothing. They just picked up instruments. Mike can play the guitar like nobody's business, better than anybody I know. But his brother Pat, is one of those types of guys that can pick up any instrument, and within a few days he's playing it. Piano, harmonica, bass, drums, guitar, whatever. His brother Pat. Now his brother Pat is not as talented with the guitar as Mike is, but still, to see Pat and Mike play together at the same time, it's actually really, really, really incredible. What's going on, John? 123. How we doing, brother? I can, exactly, Mr. Bees. I can play the radio. Like I've stated before, I get in the shower, I can put on an entire concert. I play an awesome air guitar. Nobody, I'm legend. I'm a legend. I'm legendary air guitarist. Nobody plays a better air guitar than me, and I can sing, right? When I'm in the shower, I put on an entire concert when I'm in the shower. It's phenomenal. I get a standing ovation every time. But in person, I can't play nothing. Not a single instrument. Well, you know what? Mike's Mike's daughter, because Mike's actually married to my cousin. So I guess their daughter is my cousin as well. But Mike's daughter is very much like that. It's musically, and Mike has said openly that watching her play at 15 years old, like by the time she's his age, she'll bury him. That's how good she is, right? It's fun, but it's a proud moment when you as a father or a parent can see that of one of your kids, right? It's like, okay, this kid at 15 is heads and tails above anything that I was doing at 15. And not only is she playing guitar, but she's playing piano, and like she's like her uncle. She plays a multiple of instruments. John 123, buddy, you having a good day? Everything all right in your world, man? Yeah. It Josh, not to sound negative, and I don't mean this in a negative way, but when you see somebody that's that young, that's that good, and especially you're a musician yourself, you look at that and you go, damn, it makes me sick. you know, you say that with pride, though. It's like, son of a bitch, 6 years old and she's that good already. By the time she's 10, right, she'll probably be doing a Philharmonic, and by the time she's 20, she'll be a billionaire. Doing symphonies or whatever. What kind of music do I listen to? Mostly, for the most part, I'm right now. I go through phases. Right now, I'm back into my blues phase. So I'm listening to a lot of like T-Bone Walker, B.B. King, Buddy Guy, Robert Cray, Joe Bonamassa, Rob, who else? Sonny Boy, right? Sonny Boy Williams, Lightning Hopkins. So I'm in that phase. I go through phases with music, and then I'll listen to that for like 5 months type deal, and then I'll be going through the radio, and all of a sudden it's like a switch gets turned on. I'll be listening to you know run uh uh you know something by Iron Maiden, right? And all of a sudden I'll go back into the metal phase, and I will listen to nothing but heavy metal and shit like that for a couple of months, And then all of a sudden I'll be sitting there and I'll hear CCR, and next thing you know I'm cruising classic rock. So I go through phases. But if, like, say, for example, if you came over to my house, say I was having like a barbecue or something, I would just turn my iPod on and hit random, and you'd get a random selection of everything, right? All the blues, all the classic, the metal, the um, shit like that. Country as well, but I don't listen to new country, right? I stopped listening to country in the 80s. So all of my country music that I do listen to is all prior to 1982, 85, around there. Anything before that is the country that I listen to. And I still listen to that as well. Although I don't seem to fall into that phase like I do the other ones, right? I'll listen to country and I'll listen to it for like an afternoon sitting around the house or around the bar, around the fire out back. But I don't have to, I won't listen to it for like 3 months. Well, you know what, Josh, when it comes to blues, I love the legends, right? Muddy, love Muddy as well. Um, but there are some new guys that have, let's say, I call them new, but let's say within the last, say, 10 years, right? Joe Bonamassa right now is right now the top dog in the blues world. Nobody better than him right now. Put it this, when they were at the Royal Theatre, whatever that big one in England is, when they were there, and when he walked out on stage with Clapton, and they did, um, what song did they do? Oh, Jesus Christ. Anyway, when Joe Bonamassa came out and Clapton opened the song, did it his cut, ripped it up. Bonamassa did a verse, did a verse. He ripped it up. At the end of the song, Bonamassa buried Eric Clapton. And I hate to say that because Clapton is my favorite guitarist of all time. Absolute favorite guitarist of all time. And Joe Bonamassa, like, blew Eric Clapton off the stage. So Bonamassa right now, in my eyes, is the guitar, or is the boss of the blues right now. Not taking anything away from the legends, but and then there's another guy out, Gary Clark Jr. I love Gary Clark Jr. And there's a couple others as well, but a couple of the new guys aren't bad. But when I want blues, dude, I'm listening to the old boys. Same with country, right? When I'm listening to country, I want the old boys. You can't, you know what? You definitely can't. You can't. I don't think anybody could ever say anything bad about Clapton or his career. He's the only man in history to be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame 3 times, right? 3 times. He's got 5 decades of music. He's got a library that is 5 decades old and still going. So, you know, he's okay. He's okay. He's not bad. You know what I mean? No, it wasn't Motherless Child. It was fuck. It wasn't Blues Power. God damn it. I know the song. I'm trying to sing the song right now to get the goddamn name of the song. Oh Lordy Lord. Oh Lordy Lord. It hurts me so. Worried Life Blues. Got it. Worried Life Blues. Thank you very much. I had to sing it to get it, for crying out loud. I got a couple Gary Clark. Oh, you do, eh? Gary Clark covers on my channel. Love that guy. Very talented. Now, did you ever see like Clapton does that big thing down in the Caribbean every year, right? The big charity thing. Oh, not charity for the recovery center he does. Um, and I think it wasn't last year. I think it was a couple of years ago. Um, Clapton came out, Bonamassa came out, Gary Clark Jr. came out. The three of them came out. Then Clapton kind of stepped off, and Gary Clark Jr. and Joe Bonamassa battled. If you haven't seen it, it's out there. It's on YouTube. And they battled. And Gary Clark Jr. put up a great fight, right? But but to see two guys like that going at it, like you're looking at gods or future gods. Absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Crossroads, thank you. Yeah, that's the name of it. It's the Crossroads Festival. Rusty, you came back. You didn't run screaming from the room. Not bad. You came back. Well, I appreciate you coming back. We're doing well. We're still jabbering. So you saw that, eh, Josh? Now tell me you weren't absolutely sitting there, right? You weren't just sitting there with your jaw on the floor, right? Like I don't play guitar, but I can appreciate it, right? I can appreciate the instrument and the guys, and I sat there just like fucking dumbfounded watching that. I've met Buddy Guy once myself. Um, I've seen him. I don't know how many times I've seen Buddy Guy. I've seen Buddy Guy. Oh, I'd say at least 5 times. And the one time, because every time Buddy Guy goes does a concert, at some point he walks off the stage and goes walking through the audience, right? And while he's playing, right, he's chopping the whole time he's out there. And so we were at an open festival in Burlington, Ontario, and Buddy was the headliner. And he came walking out into the crowd and he's playing. And one of my best friends, Kelly, brought his guitar with him to get Buddy to see if we could get Buddy to sign it. And Buddy walked right up to Kelly because Kelly was standing there playing his guitar along to Buddy, right? It was just an acoustic. And Kelly said to Buddy, says, I'll play your solo if you take my guitar and sign it. And Buddy did. Buddy stopped playing for a split second or a couple of seconds, took his guitar off, gave it to Kelly. Kelly started ripping on Buddy's guitar. Buddy signed his and gave it back, and it was really kind of cool. So I got to meet Buddy Guy because I was standing right beside him. Thank you. So that was actually really cool. And then we actually got to meet him afterwards. Um, Kelly took the guitar after the concert or after the festival. Kelly took the guitar back, and we went back, and Buddy wrote something else on Kelly's guitar for him. So it was really kind of cool. But I've seen Buddy Guy umpteen times, like I say umpteen, but like five. I've seen Buddy. I've seen Robert Cray. I've seen Jeff Beck. I've seen Clapton. I never saw BB King. That broke my heart that because I had umpteen chances to see him, but I never did. Um, Obviously, I never saw Muddy Waters. But the ones that I wanted to see, besides BB, I've seen. So I've been really fortunate in that way. Do I listen to ACDC? I live on ACDC. Love ACDC. That's another band I've seen. Every time they were in Toronto or Montreal, I see them. I go see ACDC. You weren't sitting. You were too excited. I was too excited. Yeah. No shit. Been a long time since I got to drive that many miles in one day. If that, if that, did you really just, if that bridge breaks, you better know how to fly, man. Well, fly or swim. I don't know how high we are. We're probably a couple 100 feet. So if this bridge breaks, believe me, I'll have that door open. I'll be free falling. You'll be watching a double triple back Lundy flip right into the river. That's a cool bridge. That one there goes over the St. Lawrence. These are the Thousand Islands, and that one there goes over the St. Lawrence River. That one there it covers the the waterway for all the container ships, all the commerce. If you think that one's cool, wait till you see the next one. There's another one coming up. It's on the Canadian side, and it's 10 times cooler than that. 10 times cooler than that. So stick around for a few minutes if you like the bridge, or unless you're just morbid and you're hoping the bridge fucking breaks and I go for a ride, because the stream will catch the whole thing. It's the Thousand Island Bridge. Both of them are the Thousand Island Bridge. They're actually. This is where we are right now. Is Alexandria Bay on or New York is where we are, and then the Canadian side is called Lansdowne, Ontario. But this whole area is called the Thousand Islands. But yeah, exactly. Ryan, get your shit straight. We're gonna cross the border. Make sure your fucking shit's in order before we cross. You can take a bike over that. You can actually walk across those if you want. It's really cool to walk across them. Hold on, I just gotta take care of one thing here before we get there. Unlike yesterday's stream, I let my phone die, and the stream fucked off. Already got my 10% warning, and I don't. You guys aren't watching my pet. Plug it in. I'm sent down to sick. Not too sure what's going on with this phone these days. And once the charger's plugged in, it kind of gets a little shakier. And I apologize, guys. I know it's not professional, but hey, I'm doing the best I can with what I got. The trailer to hush up. No, no. For everybody in the chat, everybody else be quiet and behave. Ryan, shut the fuck up. Now, if I point the camera behind us into the United States, not so nice. See what you guys are missing, not being Canadian? I have a house out there. I wish I did. Oh, dude, I would really love to. I would. You've already hid your weed. Okay, that's good. Yeah. Just no 2-4. They will do a body cavity search. 10-4-2-4. Tolga is the best. Fate. Good to see you, bro. You rolling? Hope you brought your. I hope you got your passport, Fate, because we're about to cross the border here. Well, you must haven. I'm lighting my cigar before I get to customs. Keeps them at bay. Well, Fate, I don't know if you've heard the news. I don't know if I told you yet or not, but um, we are moving in August, and we're moving to Alberta. So I'll just be a few miles north of you, buddy. Guess who's coming to your house to go fishing? Guess who? You got it. All right, now everybody behave. I have to take the headset off for a minute, just for a minute, but everybody behave. I'm good. Did I smoke you? Yeah, you smoked me out here for a minute. Oh, I'm sorry. Where are you coming from? Oswego, New York. How long were you out? About 3.5 hours. What did you deliver? Two aluminum ingots down to Novellis. Okay. Nothing else? No. All right. Stop and shop? Nope. You got tobacco on board, that's for sure. I do. I've got about 7 or 8 cigars left. Okay. No tobacco purchase? No, no. No they start the week with me, and I start with about 20 from home. Thank you. You have a good day now. Thank you. There we go. Did you hear what she said? She opened her window at customs and the cigar smoke blew in. She was like, "Woo!" Like, well, sorry, did I smoke you out? So give me 2 seconds, guys. We do have to change cell towers. Give me 2 seconds. I will be right back. Help, help. I was supposed to get dropped off in Texas and can't afford to pay the Ryan, that's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, guys, ladies and gentlemen, there's Fate Trucking's channel. There's his link. Uh, Fate is an OTR truck driver. He pulls reefer. He's an owner operator. He is one hard working dude. A 20 plus year veteran in this industry with a lot of knowledge and a channel definitely worth checking out, man. Definitely worth checking out. So check out that link. Take a look around his channel. If you like it, throw him a sub. I'm going to do this. I'm going to get in shit for this, but you think that other bridge was nice. Wait till you see this. These are the actual Thousand Islands, okay? These are the actual Thousand Islands, and these are like, I know it's hard, I'm sorry, but here. All those islands, like there's 1,000 of them, that's why it's called the Thousand Islands. Every single one of those islands has a house on it. Like, I don't know how well you guys are seeing this. I'm very sorry. This is the best I can do. I just really want you to see it because it's really beautiful, especially on a good clear day like this. But every single island out there has a house on it. So there you go. Sorry, what the hell was I talking about? Oh, Fate Trucking, definitely. So go over and take a look, snoop around his channel, tell me what you think. Don't tell me what you think. I don't care what you think. I like it. So go check out Fate if you can. Throw him a sub. If you're up to it, next time Tolga's gonna put you in timeout. Yeah. The, I think I think one of the reasons that I enjoy Scott so much or Fate so much is he's a northern Minnesota boy. Now I won't tell you where he's from in Minnesota, but Minnesota's a big state, so I can tell you where the state he's in. But and he's about as close to being a Canadian as an American can get, unless you're in Michigan, right? So Fate is an honorary Canadian. No, the car people have not called me yet. No, I've had no phone calls. Actually, Brianna called though. So call Brianna, Dar, unless she already called you. Ooh, somebody got caught for speeding. Somebody got caught for speeding. Wasn't this cowboy? That sucks. God damn, the fines in Ontario are ridiculous for speeding. They really are. You like that, Josh? You like that bridge? Yeah. Let me tell you something, man. To walk across that, or you can take boat tours through there. They got boat tours, and they actually got a couple of I don't know what you call them. They're not yachts, but it would be like a boat that's set up like it's got a dining room, right? So, and you can take a boat cruise, and it takes the whole evening, and you book your dinner, and you go and you take it's an evening, a whole night, and you go and you tour all the islands, and they serve you like a 4-course meal, and it's really really nice. Before we move out to Alberta, I'd like to take Dar on that. I'd like to take Dar on that boat and do the dinner cruise. Um, it's not overly expensive. Like you're probably into it for a couple $100. It's reasonable. Duana's back. Oh, thank you, Duana. Thanks for coming back. See, see, a lot of these people we just can't shake them. They are here, then they take off, but then they come back, and then they take off, and then they come back. That's right. There's somebody got a blue light special, and they got a prize for it. In Ontario, they've got like different, like our fines here are ridiculous, but so are our rules. Like if you get caught, if the speed limit, like these are kilometers, right? So if you get caught doing, like if the speed limit's 100 kilometers an hour, which is 62 miles an hour, if you get caught doing, say, 20 over, if say you're doing 120, they won't bother you, but at 121, they'll give you a ticket, and it's like 2 points, and it's like a couple $100. But if you get caught doing 50 kilometers over any posted speed limit, they take your car right there on the side of the road. It's they came up with a new law. They call it stunt driving, and they suspend your license on the spot, and they tow your car on the spot. You lose your car and your license on the spot for doing 50 kilometers over. So that would be like if you're doing like 75 and a 60, or 78 and a 60. They grab your car and suspend your license on the spot. I'm done with the mower for the day. Two hoodies and a toque. I'm sure you looked real sporty doing that, didn't you? Brian, Pimp, good to see you, Pimp. Brian is on way down for steak and stogies or what? Well, I'm on my way home. Actually, I'm not having steak or stogies. I'm not on my way home. I'm on my way back to the yard. Oh, that's pathetic. You shouldn't even be seen on that motorcycle. Please. You'd be better off taping, duct taping a soup can to the back of that, to the exhaust on that thing. It might sound better. Anyway, I'm on my way back to the yard, and I've got some barbecue in the fridge here that I did up. So I'm going back to the yard. I'm gonna have some barbecue. I think I got a couple of burgers, a couple of dogs. I think a piece of chicken. Oh, I got a couple of pork chops. So gonna have some dinner tonight. Some barbecue. You have a lot of trucking channels. So that's what you do, eh? Duana, you bounce back, you bounce around back and forth, back and forth. That's cool. You know what? I'm sure they all appreciate it as much as I do. It's cool. But I know that none of them appreciate you as much as I do, right? Nobody appreciates, his loveliness as much as Sexy Santa does. I got a sick. Whoa, 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 whoa! Stop. Hold on. I got a 60-inch, but it still takes me a few hours to cut this blade. Uh huh. You got a 60-inch, do you? Uh huh. I think you're talking about your mower blade, right? You're talking about your mower blade? Man, all I saw was I got a 60-inch. I was going, I don't know if I want to read the rest of this, but it is Mr. B's. So I'm pretty sure it was a safe read. Safe travels. And when you get home, relax some. Oh yeah, man, believe me, I will. I'll eat barbecue for everybody. Believe me, I when it comes to barbecue, I'll eat everybody's barbecue. I'm a whore. I openly admit it. There, I've said it. When it comes to barbecue, I'm a total whore. Yeah, it took me a second to put that together, Mr. Bees. Unlike Buck Brown when he's dropping hints and I missed them, I caught yours. So I'm a traveling I'm a traveling what? Heifer? Y'all truckers are how I see the rest of the world and I'm trying to read Tolga's, but it's a little long and the road's a little rough. I can't. Well, your 60-inch mower, I'm sure that's all that's 60 inches. I know things are big in North Carolina, but not that big. I got to take Dewan. Well, Dewana's down south, right? She's down south. And I don't think she wants to come out to Nova Scotia right now if you're riding around with two hoodies and a toque. I got to take Dar on an East Coast trip. Dar loves the East Coast. I've taken Dar in the truck before and gone out east, taking loads out east. The whole time she was glued to the window trying to see a moose. As soon as we came out of Quebec into New Brunswick, she was glued to her window, going through all the swamp because there's so much swampland down there, eh? And she was glued. Didn't see a single goddamn moose the whole week we were out there. What is the longest trip I've ever made? Um, Probably like Toronto. Like the longest trip in one trip would be like Toronto to. No, I went Montreal to Los Angeles. Or I've been Toronto to Seattle. Like the longest mileage trip. But I've been, uh, I don't do it anymore. But years ago, when I was on the road, I'd be out for. I tried to limit it to 2 weeks, sometimes three, but I've been out. I've been gone for upwards of 4, 5, 6 weeks at a pop, and then come home. But the longest mileage trip would be like say Montreal to LA or Toronto to Seattle or Toronto to like Vancouver. Um, Yeah, I would say those are the longest mileage trips I've ever run. You know, that's pretty much with an e-log or back without an e-log, you could do it a lot faster. Like you could leave Toronto on Sunday and be in Los Angeles on Thursday without an e-log, like when you were running paper. But with an e-log, if you're leaving on Monday or Sunday, no, you're still rolling in Thursday, but you're rolling in like Thursday night, and you've got to keep it. You got to keep the giggle pin to the floor. Uh, we got no problem because like from our place where we live, like I can go from my place to Moncton in 14 hours and so you can drive that in a car in one shot, 14 hours. And then from Moncton down to you, right? Um, that's not another 14 hours. So like in under a day and under a day, like we could literally leave our place like on a like 5 o'clock Sunday morning and probably like be at your place like late Sunday night, right? If Dar took over the driving and gave me a bit of a break. So yeah, we can be out there. I can be out there in a day. That's not a problem. It's finding it's right now for us. It's finding the time. Every free minute that we've got is booked with something. We're doing something, getting ready for this or getting ready for that or taking care of this or so. It's right now we're just pressed for time. If we weren't moving in August, I'd be phoning you going, okay, what dates have you got open? What weekend is this? And what does this work for you? I also want to get across the pond to Tyke to see Robert. I have no desire to see England or go see Big Ben or Buckingham Palace. I could care less about any of that. Now, of course, Dar does, so of course I'm going to go look at it. But I want to go just to hang out with Robert. Don't tell him though. I'm just going to surprise him one day, show up at his house. I've got his address. Look at that. You start talking about the fucking guy and he shows up. He's back. Damn you, Robert, you sneaky little bastard. Told guy I need a translator. Somebody saying something. I don't have a clue what they're saying. Two for the wife is off on Fridays and Saturdays, but that can be manipulated. Well, if I get the okay from Dar, because like I said, I genuinely love the East Coast. Not so much in the winter, right? I would do it in the spring and summer. Um, I'm not I've driven out in the East Coast in the winter. I've done loads out there all winter long. Not a fan. I know what it's all about and I know what to expect. So I'm not going to take Dar out there in the winter. But spring or summer, oh yeah, all day, no problem. He says hi. Oh, okay. Well, make sure you express, and I say hello and thanks for hanging out. Thanks for popping in. I do so appreciate it. I saw you say privet to him, so I'm assuming he's Russian. Is it Russian or Ukrainian or something along those lines? Take a crap and a nap. You know what? You know what? Pimp, it's exactly it's that order, right? Now, unfortunately, like I said, I'm not going home. I just go back to the yard and I sleep in my truck in the yard every night because my house is just too far away to go home every night. But it's pretty much that order. Actually, I have dinner first, right? I finish the live with you guys. I go eat my dinner, have a crap, then a shower, then a nap. Then I go to bed. Do I know Russian? Sir, I do not know Russian. I apologize. I am a Canadian. My English is my English is sketchy enough as it is. My French is very limited, and my Russian is niet. Nothing. We don't know, but the yeah, we don't know, but the Google knows exactly. Exactly. Man, glad I'm not on the. I'm not glad I'm not going westbound. Look at those poor bastards. You know it's construction time. He also can't speak Turkish. Well, you can't expect everybody to know how to speak Turkish. I don't speak Turkish. Google knows everything. Yeah. Yeah. We sit here and we think, how did we live our lives before Google? Right? You used to have an encyclopedia. How many of you guys actually still have an encyclopedia or like the book the whole collection of encyclopedias? I don't. I don't. I haven't seen an encyclopedia since I was like 20. I don't have a clue. I don't even think you can buy encyclopedias, and why would you? Right? Why would you buy an encyclopedia? You had to update them every 2 to 3 years anyway. Now you Google it. And like our fine Russian friend here says, hey, Google knows everything. Google doesn't know your language. What language is that? You do pretty good with the English, so Mr. B's, yeah, okay, I figures, yeah, figures Mr. B's probably has fucking. You probably got an old set of Britannicas, don't you? The whole collection. Pashto, Pashto. That's the language you speak, Camille. You know what, man? Please don't be insulted, but I've never even heard of it. I've never even heard of that. McCool, Namada, McCool Namada. That's a cool name, dude. Well, hello, man. How are you? Hope you're having a good day, man. Hope you're having a good day. So I'm just about to finish my work day. It's 2 o'clock or it's 10 after 2, whatever. I don't know what time it is. It's 2 o'clock, 3 minutes after 2, whatever. I'm about to finish my day. Park my horse in its stall. English is your third language. Dude, I don't even have, I barely have a first language. I struggle half the time trying to spit out English for crying out loud. Any spare Britannica, sir? Excuse me, sir. Do you have any Grey Poupon? Excuse me, sir. Do you have any Britannica encyclopedias? Cindy, things your day with what? That is a very odd statement, Cindy. Things your day with what? I don't know. Things my day. I'm stumped. Cindy, very few people can stump me when it comes to talking. I'm stumped on that one. My mother tongue is Pashto. Second is Urdu, and then third is English. Wow, that's talented. That's talented. Like people that can speak multi languages, like three, four, or even two. Like for example, like I've got family members that live in Quebec, so they're 100% bilingual. Like they speak, like my cousin Luann, she speaks English like I do, right? There's no French accent, but she can be talking English and switch right over to French, like no hesitation, just from one back and forth. And I'm absolutely amazed when I see her do that. Absolutely amazed. And then other people that do it, they jump from Spanish to Italian, or Italian to French, or French to whatever. It absolutely mind blowing for me because, like I said, I speak one language, English. I probably should have paid more attention in school because we were taught French, right? It was compulsory. We had to learn French as children. But then they stopped when you got to high school. They didn't force it on you anymore. I really wish they had. I really wish I'd learned how to speak French a little better. My speaking French is horrible. I can barely speak anything. I can understand a lot more than I can speak. If somebody's saying something to me, I can get the idea of what they're trying to say to me. But trying to say something, oh hell no. Don knows German. German is such an angry sounding language, right? It doesn't matter what they're saying. They always sound like they're barking it at you, right? That you take a language like Spanish. Spanish is the sexiest language in the world. It's sexier than French. You get a woman speaking Spanish to you or to me. If a woman is speaking Spanish to me, I don't care what she's saying. She could be sitting there going, "Look at this long-haired, bearded, cranky old bastard with a small dick and knock-kneed, cross-eyed, no teeth, blind as a bat." But as long as she's saying it in Spanish, I'll just sit there and it's like, "Grrr." I don't care. Most English speakers only know one language. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it also depends on the country, the part of the country. Like if I lived in like eastern Quebec, like I grew up in central Ontario, right? So I was far enough away from Quebec that there was no French influence on me. But if I lived in eastern Ontario, like say I grew up where I am now, there's more French people around here. And the farther east you go, closer to Quebec, the more and more, like if you lived in Cornwall, Ontario, right? I'd be bilingual. You'd almost have to be, right? It's the same as when you go into Quebec and then come out of Quebec and go into New Brunswick. The first 50 miles of New Brunswick, they're still speaking French. They speak English too, but they're bilingual. I don't have that. I don't have that. I don't speak any French at all. Like I said, if I'd have paid more attention in school, I probably would be, but right now I don't have jack. I can swear in French. I can order some food. I can ask where the bathroom is. But other than that, I'm nope, nope. What's going on there, Scott? My day is almost over, brother. We've been live since about 9 o'clock or whatever the hell it is this morning. So I've done two turns here and I'm done. I'm just on my way back here. We'll be at the yard in about 5 minutes here, or actually about 3 minutes. So my day is pretty much done for the day. We're about to park this thing, and then we'll turn the camera around and do a little more chit chatting and bullshitting. How's your day going, man? Dylan, I said a Spanish woman. I used to cross the border at Windsor, and sometimes the agent would say bonjour. They do that here when you come back. Most of them do that when you come back into the country. They'll say hello, bonjour to you, um, because they have to. Like most of those agents, the CPB agents, Canadian Border Patrol, most of them have to be bilingual. I don't know if they got to be bisexual, but I know they got to be bilingual. So they will say, because see, there's always going to be that one French guy that rolls up, and the agent will go, "Hey, how you doing?" And the Frenchman will go, "What? You're not speaking no French to me? No bonjour? What? I can't come into my own country and have you talking? I don't speak no English." So they have to. They have to. Well, I can't speak French. I have a really good French accent. I can turn that French accent on really good. That's it, lady. Stick the end of that fucking Tesla out just a little farther. Atta girl, grandma. Oh my God. I think I think when God was handing out brains, that woman thought she said trains and took one to Detroit. Good Lord. When you cross into the US though, they don't speak French. It's English only. Although all the US customs agents, like in the southern states, a lot of them speak Spanish, right? They speak English and Spanish. I wonder why. Hey, senor. Although I've never been mistaken for a hey, senor. Hey, mister. Somebody parked in my spot. No, look at this. They're actually behaving. Nobody parked in my spot. I actually get to park in my own spot for once. Okay, watch closely, folks. I'm only going to show you this once, right? I only do this once a day. One show a day. I'm not a two shower. There we go. Oh, there we go. Let's turn this e-log off. We are off duty. Everybody's off duty. Let's turn this truck off. Let's let's do this. Let's hold on a minute here. Sorry guys, give me one sec. There we go. Hold on. I'll just put this like that, like that. There we go. There we go. Oh, let me just work a couple kinks out of the back here, would you? Teresa. Teresa Green. How the hell are you doing? Oh, that feels so good. You know when you got that last stretch out there? Oh, your cracked screen, Scott. I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start a fucking GoFundMe page for Scott's phone. Scott was over at my place last Saturday, and he pulled this phone out of his pocket, man. It looked like I ran it over with my truck. It's like holy shit, man. Truck the phone had the living shit beat out of it, so it was pretty funny. Hello, how are you? Bye bye. I don't have a clue who that is. Somebody just said hi to me. Hi, Brian. Goodbye, Brian. Okay. Don't have a clue. They got so many drivers. Like I can't be expected to know everybody. How he knows me, I don't have a fucking clue. Don't have a clue. Uh, Probably because you're back early. Yeah, that's what it is. I got back before the rest of the boys filled in. Even though I started later. I don't have a clue what you're saying, Dylan. Not a clue. Congratulations for coming. Sorry, I have some mistakes. You know what? You don't have to worry about your mistakes. Write it however you need to write it. I will do my best to figure out what you're trying to say. I can't expect everybody, like you guys are all in different countries. I can't expect you guys to all know how to speak English, right? So just do the best you can, and I will try to figure out what you're saying. And then if I can't figure it out, we'll work out some other way. Teresa, I'm doing good now that I'm parked. The truck is parked. My work day is done. I've had enough. I've had enough for one day. So I'm not parking by field today. No, no, no. There's no dock back there. If I was gonna feel a park by field, I'd be running into a concrete barricade. So no, that's only when you go down to Conestoga. Yay! I found out they are sending moms home from the hospital after 3 weeks of being in there. Is this a good thing? All good, Mr. Bees? She's coming home and it's good? Yeah, I'm fine, thank you. Toga, how are you? Wheelburn. Oh, Teresa, I'm doing great now. I got blue skies, I got sunshine. Actually, I'm actually hot. I should take this hoodie off. Hold on a second. I'm just gonna take this hoodie off. Next, now we can hear that. Now we can see. That's uh that's great news, Mr. Bees. That she's coming back out. She's coming home. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. Uh Nice to meet you as well. Nice to meet you as well. Thank you so much for coming in here. Your phone, my poor phone. Yeah. Aye bay. Aye bay. Tay fun. Tay fun. Tay fun. Don't hit my truck. If you hit it, don't just scratch it. Make sure you wreck it. How long have I traveled today? Today was just over 500 miles. So it wasn't a big day today. It was only two trips, so just over 500 miles. Um, yesterday and tomorrow are my long days. Tomorrow, like yesterday, I did almost 700 or just over 700. Tomorrow, I'll do just over 700. But Monday, Wednesday, Friday, I just do 500. You thought I was 30 years old. Oh, surprise! I am 30 years old. I am. I got concert shirts that old. I got rock and roll T-shirts older than 30 years old. What you were saying in German is that people today don't nowadays don't know how to drive. Well, dude, you can say that in any language and be right. Absolutely. Undressing after saying I'm hot. Well, when you got it, you got it. What's going on, dog? How you feeling? How are the chompers? You all right? Good thing you don't have to talk, eh? They give you some good drugs. Are you feeling all right? How was the trip? Well, the trip was I do the same thing every day. So I'm going to be honest with you, Rusty. It is boring as shit, um, but it pays well. So for the amount of money that they want to pay me to do it, I'll do it. Right. So I'll be bored for it. I don't mind being bored for that. Exactly, Bussum. Exactly. I am 30, but trucking ages you. It ages you. Uh, Mouth is numb, otherwise good to go. All right, man. Well, that I'm glad to I'm glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. They probably could have they instead of freezing the mouth, they could have, froze a little farther north. A little farther north. Give the old brain a little squirt of that shit. Yeah. For Honor gameplays. Build the wall. Build the wall. Dude, I'm Canadian. If 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 Trump's building a wall in Canada, it's not to keep Canadians out, it's to stop Americans from leaving. It's the other way around. I can't do 700 miles in a day. You can't do it in 10 hours at 56 miles an hour. It's about 480 today. Yeah. Well, your laws are so much different in England than ours are. Your driving rules and regulations. Well, and the fact that you're governed at 55, right? Robert, I'm looking out the front of your truck this morning. Like when you're driving on the highway, how the hell you guys drive around at 55 miles an hour? Like if I had to do 55 miles an hour, dude, I would probably get out. I'd open the door, get out on the running board, take a piss, get back in, go back in the back, make a sandwich. Um, Ridiculous. Party hats. Hypothetically, if you turned into a girl tomorrow, would you let the homies hit? Really? Really? No. I'd be the dirtiest, sluttiest dyke you've ever met. If I turned into a girl tomorrow, I would be a total slutty whore of a lesbian. I truly would. I truly would. That, and I'd probably have a fans only page of everything in the world I could figure out because I'd want to play with myself as a chick. I know it's gross, but whatever. Keep the chat clean, Fruity Joey. That one's okay. Fruity Joey want to see your balls. Well, not today, ain't. Have you seen the new Civil War movie? I have not. I have not. I have not seen it at all. But I very rarely, Dar and I very rarely go to the theater. We just wait for it to come out on Amazon or Netflix or one of the other ones. The last movie we went to see in the theater was The Beekeeper with Jason Statham. We saw that in the theater, but and like I go and see like every time a John Wick comes out, I go see that in the theater. Like that kind of shit, I go to the theater for. But other than that, no, we wait for it to come out. But we're waiting for it. Nicholas B, greetings from Germany. Well, greetings, Nicholas. Thanks for coming in, man. Uh, Grateful that you're here. Thanks for speaking and goodbye. Good luck, everyone. Hey, thanks for hanging out, brother. Good to see you. See you later. Did you hit the ice roads at 8 miles an hour? Yeah, that hurt. Trust me, Mr. Bees. Uh, it was an excess 9 miles an hour on the ice roads. And let me tell you something, man. When you're doing some of those ice crossings are, 12, 15, 20. Some of them, the two biggest ones, Red Lake itself is 22 miles. Let me tell you, at 9 miles an hour, that's a painful ice crossing, man. You literally, and I did it many times. You literally can get up, go in the back, stretch, stand up, like and just let because I took my truck back into Freightliner and adjusted the cruise control so I could set the cruise at 9 miles an hour, 15 kilometers an hour, but at 9 miles an hour, and it's painful, brother. Let me tell you. You're sitting on that ice for over 2 hours at 9 miles an hour going across some of those. Want to talk about speed on the highways? No, dude, you win. You guys over there got the autobahn. We can't compete with that. No, I can respect that. Well, hopefully. John Wick is fire. I love John Wick movies. Nate here. Oil up, daddy. Come on. Really? Brian, OnlyFans? Hell yeah. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't I? Come on, tell me something right now, Scott. If poof, instantly you were turned into a woman, would you not spend at least the first day touching and playing with everything that you got because you've never had it before. Oh God, man, I'd make a total masturbation whore out of myself. And so if I'm going to do that, I might as well put it on fans only or only fans and get paid for it. I haven't said it yet, so well, dog, she was in here earlier. She's been in and out all day, so she was in here earlier. You missed it. Andy, thank you very much. Henry Van Dyke, hey Santa. Well, yeah, yeah. Be a good boy now. You never know what's coming, right? Thank you, Andy, on 10,000. Yeah, we hit 10,000 subs today. I appreciate that. It was actually kind of cool to do it. It happened while we were live. Um, I didn't know, but somebody else in the chat pointed it out and grabbed it. So yeah, it was awesome, man. That was fantastic. It's a really nice milestone to get to, and I'm very proud of it. And you guys should be proud of it too because it's all you. It really is. Are those unlimited auto bonds as same for the trucks too, though? I don't think so. I don't think the trucks. I don't think I could take my truck and do 130 mile an hour in my truck on the autobahn. I think it's cars only. Easy way to earn money. Well, if I had it, I would. Hi from Indonesian brothers. Well, man, Raiden, how are you? I hope I said that right. Raiden or Radin? Radin? Sorry, my friend, if I'm saying that wrong. Um, from Indonesian brothers. Well, man, thank you for coming in here and thanks for saying hi, man. I really do appreciate it. It's awesome. I was going to ask you about using crews that slow. You can, but you got to take the truck into the dealership and get them to reset it, because most trucks come out of the shop like at 30, or sorry, at 20. Like I can set my cruise well, now I can set it at 8 because I never took it back in and had them reset it. But before it wouldn't, I couldn't set the cruise until I hit 20 mile an hour. Nah, trucks are only allowed to drive 80 kilometers an hour. They're realistically going 60 miles an hour. Next up on the list is 5,000. For me or for you? Next up on the list might be 5,000 for you. I've already passed that. Then you know what? The next step on the list is we got 10. So let's go for 20, man. Let's go for 20. How many, Mr. Wheel? That's cool. How many hours a day? How many hours a day? Well, I'm allowed to be on duty for 14 hours. I'm allowed to drive for 11 hours in the United States, but when I'm in Canada, I'm allowed to drive for 13 hours. But I have to drive my 11 hours or my 13 hours. I have to do it within a 14-hour period. I'm not only allowed to be. I'm only allowed to work 14 hours a day. So if I unsub and then resub, I would be 10,000 person. No, actually, we're over 10,000. I looked when the stream kind of crashed a bit. I went over and I think we were at like 10,005. So we're over 10,000. We needed 25 when we started today. So we've actually got 30 subs today. So we broke 10,000. We got 5 to spare. Because usually when the stream ends, 3 or 4 people unsub, right? People that just came in to whatever and they're not really interested. They just came in to say hi, whatever, find out what the channel's about. And then they realize, okay, I don't need this channel. And then they unsub. So if you've got 10,005, it'll probably stay at about 10,000. I'll probably lose 3 or 4 when this is over. It happens every single day. Yeah, guys, hit the like. We got 42 likes. We need to just a couple more. Nate here. I'm from Hong Kong. Oh man, that's awesome. Hong Kong is awesome. It's also what? Tomorrow there? It's 2:30 here. 2:30 in the afternoon here in Canada. What time is it, Nate? We're in Hong Kong. And it's not all of the autobahn that's without a limit. Oh, I thought, Nicholas, I thought it was the whole autobahn. I thought you just got on it and you could drive. I didn't realize. I bet Sterling, yeah, I bet you Sterling did the same thing. He probably did. 100,000 by Christmas. I think you're setting the bar a little high. I think you're setting the bar a little high. Christmas is 6 months away, so I don't think we're going to hit 100,000 by Christmas. But Who frickin' knows? Who frickin' knows? Daily Life says hi. Daily Life says hi again. Um, where are you at? I'm in Canada now, and I'm in the province of Ontario, and the city I'm in is Brockville, Ontario. Would it be better to restart videos so that they aren't so long and you'll have more videos? No. No, not really. Um, I do these live streams and they're the way they are, the way I do them this way for a reason. And then the other videos that I put out um, intermittently, they're usually only 7 or 8 minutes long anyway. So I don't know. I've got about 450 videos, which isn't a lot really when you think about a channel that's been open. I've been going for 2.5 years. So a channel that's 2.5 years old with 450. I know guys like Sterling. He's over 1,000, right? But I think his channel's been around for a little longer. But no, I kind of like this. 50-mile-an-hour for trucks in Germany, cars going 100 miles an hour. They're smashing into the back of them. So what did the thick square-necked bastards do? Ban trucks from overtaking. That's incredible. I'm the 40th person to see this live. No, I bet you're way more than that. You're probably about the 6,000th person to see this video. Subscriber count is 10,014. So yeah, we're doing okay. You see, it's even still climbing. That's got It's the same time as Canada, but AM here in Hong Kong. So okay, so it's 2:30. It's 2:30 in the morning. So you're 12 hours ahead of us. That's cool. What the hell are you doing awake at 2:30 in the morning? That's my question. Like I know Robert is in England, so he's 5 hours ahead. So 5 hours is only like 7:30. What the hell are you doing awake at 2:30 in the morning? Don't you got shit to do? You need to get some sleep, man. Thanks, Scott. I don't have a clue what Tafin's saying. It's not even 50% of the Autobahn that is without a limit. Oh, okay. You see, we if we don't know, like I've just always thought that you heard about the German Autobahn, you automatically just think that it's un. But I was always told as well though, like me being a Canadian, I can't come over there and go on the Autobahn and drive like 150 miles an hour. Only German nationals are allowed to do that. Is that correct? Or could I come over and like rent a car and go jump on the Autobahn and drive as fast as I want? Xmas, Christmas is almost 9 months away. You got it, Nate here. No, Toga, I'm actually from Hong Kong. Oh, you're not in Hong Kong. Sup, sup, Ryan. Sup. Did Ryan? I think Ryan just turned gangster. Sup. I'm watching the Trump rally in Michigan. I'm surprised we can't hear it from here. Will they stare? Just kidding, Nate. Everyone have a great day and be safe. Mr. Bees, thank you so much as usual. Good to see you. Ohio used to be 55 for trucks and 65 for cars. They made it both 70 and now it's safer. I'm finding they're doing that in more and more US states. I think Michigan is 70 for cars, 65. It used to be 60. It's now 65 for trucks. They're slowly raising the truck speed limits. I think they've realized that it's just not safe. When when they got five cars a day running into the back of a truck, it's probably not safe. 12 hours ahead, you can send me the lottery numbers. That's what I was thinking, right? Probably that's what I was thinking. Well, what's tomorrow's lottery numbers? In Germany, it's 8:32 p.m. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, 8:32. Yeah, it's you're 6 hours in Germany. You're 5 hours in England. I do need to get sleep. You remind me of my grandpa, man. Much love to you. Back at you, brother. Back at you. It's 11:33 where you are, Kamal. Right on. Jungle Demon is back for the 14th time. I got to go. Enjoy your afternoon. Good to see you, Scott. Thanks for popping, brother. Come Nova Scotia. Everybody here drives fast as they want. Yeah, regardless of what the posted speed limit is, they still drive, eh? Everyone can drive as fast as they can. There are even a lot of tourists that bring their car with them so they can drive. Oh, see, I didn't know. I thought that only Germans were allowed. They caught a kid doing 248 kilometers an hour on the highway the other day in a Beamer. We have guys like that here. In Ontario, we have a toll road called the 407, and it's a beautiful road because it's first of all it's concrete, it's not asphalt, and it's flat, and there's long straightaways. And every year, some kid gets in his dad's, Mustang or Camaro or Beamer or fucking whatever, and they take it out onto that thing there, and they get caught. And they're doing something ridiculous like 300 kilometers an hour, and they get busted and lose their car, lose their license. Daddy gets pissed, whatever. But it happens every year here as well. You've been lurking around here as I got my load off. Well, I hope you weren't getting your load off because of us. You, I know this dude, Santa Claus. You, like I've never heard that one before, man. Tolga, what was the channel to sing the Wheel Burner song? That's the Big M Show is the name of that channel. The Big M Show. There you go. You promise not to punch me in the face if I say this? No, dude, I won't punch anybody in the face. I, nobody's getting punched in the face today. Anyway, you know what though, guys? I'm gonna end this. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for being here. Ooh, I got it. Um, again, thank you for the 10,000. We broke 10,000 subs. Um, awesome. Absolutely fucking awesome. I can't believe it. I'm still actually in awe going like, holy shit, we broke 10,000 subs and we did it live. So, you know what? I appreciate everybody that came in here today and I appreciate everybody that did it. So, with that, man, I got to go eat and shower and clean up and talk to my wife. So, we will see you tomorrow. All right. All right.